What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing awesome today. It's Saturday, which is, in itself pretty awesome. So, all right, hair. Just look good for like an hour. Look decent for an hour. Just don't look at the back. It looks so bad. I saw myself in camera the other day when I turned around to pet Gibbs, and I'm like, yeah, not only am I going bald, but my hair is so long in the back, and I need a haircut so badly. What's up, everybody? Bluegrass, what's going on? North Star, Baneling, Sigward, what's up? PC Gambler, Coviers, Wawawasi, Crazed Harpooner, what's up? Matthew, Boog. So many awesome folks here. What's up, Hillhome? Librarian, what's going on? Hillhome heard awesome people were tuning into Voices stream, and he was like, I gotta get on that, because I'm awesome. And he is. And there he is. And all of you are awesome, too. Sorry, it was a couple minutes longer than I wanted to be, because I was making tea and thinking about Lord of the Rings, because anything I'm doing, I'm thinking about Lord of the Rings. And then I was looking online, because what I really need in my life is a nice Lord of the Rings or Hobbit-themed teapot, so that I can brew a whole pot of tea, and then I can pour myself 2 or 3 cups while I'm streaming without having to get up. What's up, everybody? Uploader, what's going on? Oh, that is so good. No. I only think about that when people make me think about it. Having a blast with XCOM Chimera Squad. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We've talked about Chimera Squad a little bit on stream, and I played through it once, and I was like doing other stuff every time I played it, so I probably didn't get the full experience of the game. It seems to be kind of a mixed bag for people as far as XCOM fans and what they think of Chimera Squad, but I think we'll probably stream at one point on stream, just because it's an XCOM game and we need to get through them all. The one teapot to rule them all. Exactly, Craze, that's what I need. Kutaki, thank you so much for that Tier 3, 19 months of support. You are an absolute legend, my friend. Thank you very much. Nasagi, what's going on? So, I know we've been playing a lot of FTL lately. In fact, Thursday turned into just an FTL game and stream instead of FTL and XCOM, but it's been a boon for the stream in a lot of ways. Playing FTL, I get mad at the game, but then the run is over within 3 hours, even if it's a really long run, and then I can just move on to the next run. And sometimes I stay mad at the game, sometimes I don't. Sometimes we have really awesome runs that look really bad at start. Yesterday's win on FTL was Slug B, and it was not looking good. Going into a forced abandoned sector with a boarding ship and no non-missile weapons, and then we lost our best boarder in losing a rock, and we fought like 4 Lanius ships that all had either a burst laser 2 or a flak. Like, that run looked so dead, and it wound up being one of the cleanest victories we've had in a while as far as the flagship fight is concerned. So I almost screwed it on phase 2 by venting my entire ship, but yeah. So playing FTL has been a good way to space out XCOM, and also hover drones might still make it into the campaign before we're completely done with the campaign. Even if I only had them for the finale, that would be pretty cool. So kind of the longer we wait, whatever. But it's also been a boon as far as the stream. People have been tuning in and enjoying FTL, and that's all I want. All I want is that whatever I'm streaming, people are enjoying. And I'm not done with XCOM. We're playing XCOM today, and I'm excited. Not playing XCOM every day every single day for 2 straight years. If I take a few breaks, then I'm excited to come back to XCOM, and it doesn't feel like a chore. Which XCOM can. Classic XCOM can feel a little bit like a chore when you play it 5 or 6 days a week for 2 years, so. But we got blaster bombs unlocked, and I figured I don't like all the alien bases, and I need a non-ethereal commander and an ethereal commander, so we're probably gonna hit a base today, but again, you guys know how XCOM is. Every time I'm like, hey, let's hit a base, then they send like 3 full fleets at us, and I have to respond to that stuff, so. Okay. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. we're gonna start with, I figure at least 4 hours of XCOM. We'll see where the stream's at, we'll see where the game is at, and we'll decide then. We might do XCOM and FTL today, we might just stay with XCOM. I'm just gonna put this out there, if XCOM's a complete bitch and pisses me off in the first 2 hours, we might switch to something else earlier. It's something I want to grow into the stream more, is that more games can happen. So Trojan, I have more crew than I can realistically use anywhere. But like, we've got 5 full crews and extra, so we'll, you're in as an assault, and we'll keep you there as an assault for now. So I don't have any new people signed up who aren't in the roster right now, as far as I know. So, Comrade Barrett, good to see you. Banelink, Trojan, everybody who's popped in. Yeah, it is very, very silly. I want to get back to Chimera Squad at some point. Maybe we'll hit it before the end of the year, if depending on how the current runs go. Huh. This is a boon right here, just being able to take a few minutes to talk with you guys, let my tea cool down just a bit where I can sip it a little bit more. Also, we haven't lost a soldier in XCOM in our last 3 or 4 sessions. Someone said earlier, Chimera Squad's more like a puzzle game. Can you guys stop doing the FTL redemption, you nerds? Because Coviers isn't going to keep track of it from now until we play FTL, okay? That's not happening. Yes, you did die to friendly fire, but that was a while ago. Like, the last 3 sessions of XCOM, we haven't lost a soldier. I saw you guys in one of the other Discord channels, Kutaki. What were you guys playing? I didn't want to pop in and, like, inject myself into your gaming. So I just, I figured I'd ask when I spoke to one of you what game you guys were playing. And Blue needs to tune in, and Blue is my brother, my oldest brother. Blue needs to tune in and say hi on stream once in a while. Oh, Vintage Story. I'm familiar with it. Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate is on my list, and I might even have a copy of it now, so... Haven't seen Joey yet today, Sir Galahad. Unless you're referring to somebody else, but there has been a Joey in chat recently, so... Voldaris, what's going on? A wonderful good evening to you as well. Man, I am so happy to be streaming today. I am so happy. You guys make my life so much better. Just being able to do something I love and hopefully give you guys entertainment and value in that way. I can't overspeak how much I enjoy this, so... Astro Boy, what's up? Alright, I gotta do my intro or else I'm just gonna sit here and keep talking, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I'm not a just chatting streamer. Not yet. Here we go. Make sure they're working. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we can come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a mostly chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker, a chatter, a recent return to the stream, whether you can only tune in on Saturdays, whether you watch us through the VODs, the time you guys choose to spend here and consuming my content is awesome, amazing, and extremely valuable to me. So thank you for all of it, and thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the community, the channel, and me, and give me the opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today, we are starting with the continuation of our classic XCOM UFO Defense Hardmode expansion mod campaign 2 playthrough. We have not lost a soldier in 3 sessions, so the other shoe's gonna drop. Like, we're gonna lose so many soldiers one of these days, but we're just gonna roll with it. We're gonna see how we can do. We have blaster bombs unlocked right now. And I might want to hunt down some scumbags. So we're going to look into that. But I might wait a little bit longer because if I can get the walker tanks researched, those are going to be very good to take into alien bases because they can block off hallways with a really strong armored front. And they're hard to take down. But we'll see. Let's jump over to the game. We might switch to some FTL later. We're just going to see how the day goes. It's a Super Saturday, so you guys got me for as long as I have the energy to keep going. So let's have some fun. Let's pop over to... Oh, I haven't had to turn on my scumbag counter for a few days. Let me get that up and ready. All right. This tea is so good, but it's making me, like, really warm. It was cold here. Well, cold for here. It was, like, 40 degrees Fahrenheit outside, which is cold for where I live. I know some of you were like, that's beautiful, and I'm sure it is. And I love that weather because sweaters are like my favorite thing to wear. Yeah, in the last 2 hours, it's gone up 26 degrees Fahrenheit here. So, yeah, it's quite warmer outside now. So, all right. So, we have anything on the ground. This was from a fleet, right? No. This was. Or it wasn't. All right, well. Let's see. Just catch it up on what we've got on the ground. Ah! Muton Elite alien base in South America. We shot down multiple battleships the last couple times. Last session, actually. And we lost one retaliator, but we shot down like 2 battleships, multiple lab ships, and terror ships. They built a base down here, Muton Elite Guard, in frickin' Antarctica. Alright, we got a little bit of stuff to deal with on the map, then. We're gonna hit this sentry ship in the daylight. I'm probably not going after a battleship. There's just not enough to gain there. And a lot of risk involved. And I'm not going after an ethereal terror ship. So, no, it's gonna be in crappy, rocky terrain, too. I don't want to do that, so... Alright. How many bases are they on right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 10, 11. So they built back up. We had them down to 8 for a little while. One of these is ethereal. This one is ethereal. These are Muton Elite, Sectoid Elite, and Sectoid Elite. So the Sectoid Elite ones are arguably the easiest ones to take out. The Muton Elite ones aren't that hard. And then there's 2 Megs, 2 Muton Elite Guards. There and there. Those are Muton Elite Guards. Alright, one thing I do need to do... Alright, we're gonna let these finish. I need to research, mine probes. And, because if I want to catch a commander, I don't want to accidentally kill one, if I can avoid it. It might just happen anyway. Also, I have a Retaliator that needs a name now, because we lost a Retaliator. Alright. Did I just send that out without any weapon systems on? Yeah, I did. Because he just finished making their weapon systems. Phaedra, you are? We lost Daishi 505, who was our second ever pilot named on this campaign. They got killed by a Muton Elite Guard battleship. Oh, it's the perfect temperature right now. It's hot, but it's not too hot to, like, take a good-sized drink out of. Exactly, Covirs. Like, shit, I know I forgot something. Armored Cyberdisk Terrorist. Let's take a look. Seems to be that should be an upgraded version of the previously encountered Cyberdisk, which we have faced in some serious fights. I don't like the wording here. Its weapon was upgraded and is now capable of auto-fire. I feel like this should be more descriptive about how dangerous this thing is, and some of the grammar. Hellraiser's not... English isn't his first language. I'm not trying to be, like, critical of the grammar. I'm saying it so that hopefully it can be made to read better. So, Yeah, it also doesn't, it's not, it is weapon was upgraded, so, yeah. So just a few minor things. I'm not trying to sound like an ass. I'm trying to be helpful so that we can make it read better in the future. I want to look at my research tree here, so. Alright. Tank tree. Armored cyber disc and an armored cyber disc corpse should get me to hover tank. Options. There we go. Oh my god, sorry, my windows got all screwed up here. And apparently I still have, like, 2 windows open that don't need to be open. Professional streamer here, can't you tell? God, get off my screen! It's this merged chatbot that I'm using. One of the windows is always in the way. And if I close it, they don't have a minimize to taskbar option. So, I've got to find a better one. Like, I need to be able to minimize it over to the side where it's not going to bother me at all. Okay, Thunder 2 might hit this ethereal sentry ship. Make sure all the crew is named. We got 3 snipers, 3 heavy gunners, rocket, grenade, engineer, medic, infantry, triple assault, double scout. That seems good enough to me. Crazed, I honestly don't think so, but I'm not, it didn't previously, so I don't think it does now. Sir Galahad, I'm not 100% sure, but I believe that Hellraiser, the mod author for this, is... If I'm wrong, I'm sorry, Hellraiser. I believe he's German, but I'm not 100% sure. Or, it might be that he's living in Germany, but what... He told me at some point, I think. I don't go out of my way to ask people where they're from unless it's, you know, like, I'm trying to just greet and introduce them, you know, more, but I'm not, it's not like I start talking with someone online, I'm like, where are you from? Because it generally doesn't matter. I like knowing where people are from here in the stream because I like the fact that we have people from all over the place. I find that to be really cool. But I do know that some people are hesitant to talk about it on the internet just because the fucking internet is a troll environment. And, you know, people will troll you or be rude about just about any damn thing, so... Oh, yeah? Feeling like a big man? Shooting my drone? You're not gonna shoot at this one? There you go. Go on. Ha! You couldn't even kill it because you suck. Oh, Jam's supposed to have a rocket launcher or a blaster launcher at this point and doesn't. Alright, Hogwarts still needs some aim growth. That's 2 accuracy ticks. Count. Count wrecked your face. I should be careful. This smoke isn't actually great cover to that side, but... I don't like it when they survive. That's better. Okay. It's 3 down. 15 potentially to go, depending on... That's either an intact power supply, or I think that's the research module. I think that's a wrecked power supply is what that is, but we'll find out in a second. That guy's got a sword, and he's very far away. Now that you're here, so far away. Boom. Nice job, Casey. Ooh. Double it up, Casey. Fuck yeah. There are a ton of mods for openxcom, the uploader, and I'm really interested in a bunch of them. What I do find happens, though, and it's one of the reasons I did what I did in this playthrough, is so many of the mods have really diverse options as far as equipment and weapons and armor, but it looks really diverse on the surface, and then you realize very quickly there's like one good option or two good options, and that's just the best way to go on everything. Very much like vanilla UFO, where it's just like heavy plasma blaster launchers. You literally don't need anything else. So that's why one of the reasons I did this class system on this playthrough of this mod was to force some diversity in our weapon selection. But, you know, XCOM Files has probably the most diverse options, but still keeps a diverse set of things that are viable because of the different enemies you face, right? So you'll face enemies with vastly different resistance profiles, so you have to adapt to that. And that's a thing in the favor of XCOM Files. Whereas some of the other mods for Classic, you just realize that there's one good weapon option and anything else you're doing is just forcing yourself to be less optimal. And again, I don't think optimal play is always necessary, but, you know, with XCOM, you generally want to try to be somewhat optimal or else you're going to lose. What do you sorry, Trojan, I was looking back at chat. What do you think when we get our first Ethereal Commander? Well, the aliens have only built one Ethereal base so far. So currently, there's only one Ethereal Commander in the whole game. We're not going after him yet, because we don't need him yet. We need to get a regular, non-Ethereal Commander first, and then we'll probably look at catching the Robed Boy.
Hello there.
Hey, Ninja Zambi. It's the Ninja Zombie. Not quite. All right. Central door? Yep. Try to get shots on people who still need some accuracy growth. Thank you. I don't know where those first two shots were going. My shoulder is killing me today, though. I don't know exactly why. But it is not happy. 'Tis not a happy shoulder. Teamwork makes the dream work. Alright, so that guy's the only one who's still up that we are aware of, that we haven't killed. He got shot with a sniper right in the dome, so that should kill him. No, not right now. I need to, like, reevaluate the psi status of the current main crews and see if anyone's... He's still alive. Needing more psi training, but... I kind of covered all the weaknesses I had, like the people who were well below 80. I got those taken care of in large part. There's a couple stragglers, but and anyone I've hired since then, I just have not been hiring below that threshold. So
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
I watched Pitch Black a couple weeks ago again. It was entertaining. Vin Diesel is very over the top in it, but he actually has some very good acting too. You know, it's not, you know, Oscar-worthy performances necessarily, but solid stuff for the type of movie. And Cole Hauser's great in it as Johns. That's probably the first thing I saw him in. It is either Pitch Black or The Cave. And I'm pretty sure Pitch Black came out a couple years before The Cave. Oh, you know what? No, the first thing I probably saw him in was Good Will Hunting, but he was a relatively minor secondary role in that. And then he got his big break in recent years with the Yellowstone TV series. An actor I've always enjoyed, pretty much. So, good to see them get something, a role that really seems to be, you know, made for them. Or they were made for it. However you want to look at it. Alright, well, we've killed about half. Probably more than half. Given there's not that much room on this map. I actually should probably check back here, because there is definitely a possibility of an ethereal who didn't show up hiding back here. Looks okay. Looks clear. And then the second Chronicles of Riddick movie, or the second Riddick movie, Chronicles of Riddick, was very cheesy, very over the top, extremely stylized, but fun enough for what it was, I guess. Not as good as Pitch Black. And then I've said this before on stream. The third Riddick movie, Riddick, is, for the first half, one of the coolest sci-fi action-style movies I've ever seen. And the second half is the worst I've ever seen. So it's a very dichotomous movie. You chuck that... Okay. I mean, you're not an engineer, so fine. But, like, do better, bro. One highlight to, you know, the second movie, Chronicles of Riddick, is you had Carl Urban in it, who I, you know, enjoy immensely. Not just because I'm a big Lord of the Rings fan, and he was great as Éomer, but he was so good in Dredd. So good in Dredd. And I wish that that IP had more people interested in it so that people would make more movies in that IP. Because Dredd was excellent. That dude lived. Yeah, I think he was pretty good in the new Star Trek movies. Yeah, I would agree there for sure. I liked him in Red too. Not a, you know, outstanding movie necessarily, but I thought he was entertaining in it. Alright, here we go. Okay, so I don't have as much of an vested interest because I wasn't that big of a fan of the original series for Star Trek. Because it was well before my time, and I got into Star Trek through TNG and never really went back to the original series. It was just it didn't resonate with me enough. So I didn't really care too much about the castings in the new Star Trek from the standpoint of comparing them to their original counterparts. Like that. So I think Chris Pine was fine, right? Yeah, Chris Pine was fine as Kirk, but, you know, again, that's just from a relative, you know, again, no investment in the original series. I didn't really like Quinto as Spock, but I just don't generally enjoy his acting that much. You would say that, you know, because he's kind of stiff, and you would say that's a good thing, right, for a Vulcan, but it just doesn't work for me, personally. He was fine, he just wasn't good, you know. He wasn't bad for me, it wasn't anything, you know, great. Hi, fellas. Did we interrupt something? Right, but here's the same thing. By the same token, when you're talking about a character playing a Vulcan, Nimoy was never stiff. He was very measured, but not stiff. And why can't I think of his name right now? The guy who plays Tuvok in Voyager. I liked the way he played a Vulcan, but he also had, Tim Russ, thank you. He also had a couple episodes where he got to really show the other, you know, his non-Vulcan acting through either, the episode where, like, the virus is going crazy in his brain, and he's interacting with Brad Dourif, who plays the Betazoid murderer, whose name I can't remember now, Suitor. That's some good episodes. And so I liked his acting. Lon Suitor, yeah. Brad Dourif is great. I've been a horror movie fan for many years, and, you know, he's freaking Chucky. But you know, he's obviously also in Lord of the Rings, and I think he just did a pretty damn good job for Wormtongue of feeling quite slimy and despicable, and that's what he needed to be, so. Hey, Gallows. Yeah, get up, get some breakfast. Those guys are about to have an explosive party. Fun fact, Tim Russ also played one of the Spaceballs performing the Combing the Desert scene. Oh, that's really cool. We ain't found shit, guy. Give me the power, I beg of you. Ade Dewey Dembala. I've said this before on stream, but I guess we're getting a little side training. Being a fan of the, you know, some classic horror movies and series like, you know, Child's Play with Brad Dourif. I saw a t-shirt at, it's probably last Christmas when I went to the mall to do Christmas shopping with one of my siblings, and there was a shirt, Spencer's or Hot Topics, and it was Chucky from Child's Play, and it was one of the quotes from Child's Play 3, one of the weaker movies in the series, for sure. But the quote from the movie is, "Don't fuck with the Chuck." And the quote just said, the shirt just says, "Don't fuck with Chuck." And that's not, it doesn't work. It fits better on the shirt, but that's not the quote. You can't just take a word out. Even if the word is only "the," you can't just take it out arbitrarily. It's, that's how screwed up my brain is. I lost time thinking about that. Hey, what's up, MJ Hawk? Yeah, we're, well, hopefully we're not going to be dying too much, but, you know, it's XCOM, so we'll see how that goes. Looks like the power supply might actually be intact. Yeah, this is the power supply, and it's up. Okay, so we got 2 there. There's 2 in here, right? That's a lot. It's a lot of, rogue boys. Is that holy good game, holy bad game, holy you're annoyed? I don't watch football anymore, so, you know. I never really did. Close game. Well, that's not a bad thing. Child's Play Theory is pretty notorious over here as it got linked with inspiring the murder of James Bolton. Yeah. Child's Play 3 is definitely one of the weaker entries in the series, cinematically, but, you know. I'm guessing from Ilhome it's American football, not soccer. But I might be wrong. Maybe he's a, you know... Maybe he's a fan of, soccer. Or what some of you call football. What's with the rips, Mixovs? What are you ripping, Mixovs? There's no rip. We're winning. Now you can rip. Only one of those did damage? Jeez. This is a little dangerous, because this guy's going to be able to shoot back if he doesn't die here. Thank you. All right. They're invading our planet and enslaving our people. You don't get to feel sorry for them. That's not allowed here. Hi. Feel sorry for the only have one life to give each. True. Alright, good mission. Now we got a live one. Probably don't need it. Hey, little side skill. So we got a tiny bit of side training, just, why did I have to do that like an Italian? A tiny bit of side training. You know, just a bit. Like a stereotypical Italian is represented in media. Let me clarify so no one thinks I'm being rude. When I'm rude, you'll know, because it's like 70% of the stream. That cup of tea was gone way too fast. What's up, Five Lives? Not really, the Wolfman. They're not exactly lightsabers. So, it's a physical blade. The game description, the mod description, is that it's sharpened to a monomolecular point. So the edge is a single molecule wide. And then it's encased in a plasma field, which hardens it. So... North Star, kind of. Like, I've never found enough time to get into horror games, and I've also never really been scared playing a horror game. Now, a bunch of you are gonna be like, well, you should stream one, so then we can watch you get scared. Jump scares don't count. Jump scares, especially when I play with a headset, it's easy to scare me or startle me. And there's a difference between startled and scared. Now, Aliens Isolation, I got scared to death by the dumb dog while I was playing it. So I'll give credit to the game for creating a mindset where then the dog running into my leg made me scream like a little girl. But... Alien Isolation was so good, Hillhome. It's so well made, but, yeah. Tyrannical Ducks, what a name! I love it. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Tyrannical Ducks. Oh, that's great. So I would like to find some better horror games. I've really, so for years, I've watched, Markiplier's... Holy crap, Mix-Offs, thank you so much for the 7 months of Prime support and kicking off a hype train. I've enjoyed Markiplier on and off on YouTube for years. I think he does some really cool stuff, and I think he does some cringy stuff, and I think that's why he succeeded so much as a YouTuber. But for so long, a staple of his channel has been 3 Scary Games, where he just plays short, you know, quick, often quick little horror games, indie games and short games a lot of the time. And some of those have been really fun to watch, but the problem is once I watch them, I have almost no interest in playing them, so... But I will say I watched his entire playthrough, or most of his entire playthrough of Alien Isolation years ago, before I ever played it, and I still enjoyed my playthrough of it immensely, so... Ever play Aliens vs. Predator 2010? No, I haven't, but I never really got into it, pro. I played a little bit of it, probably, but not much. One of my favorite AVP games ever launched, I own it for my original Xbox. It's multi-platform, but that's where I first played it. It's a pseudo real-time strategy called AVP Extinction, where there's a campaign for each of the 3 factions, Colonial Marines, Aliens, and Predators, where it's an RTS style game, and AVP Extinction was really fun. So, and then Predator Concrete Jungle had all the elements to be an amazing Predator IP game, and just failed to execute on a number of levels. I still played through it multiple times, but the movement was bad, the camera angles were wonky, but it had all the elements of being a Predator in a city, hunting down your targets, and just, it could have been so great, and it was that close. Still a good game that I enjoyed, but could have been better. Alright, there's nothing on the ground that I want to respond to right now, so... Muton Elite Guard retaliation to the North Pacific. Are you gonna... Oh, I understand. He's going to the North Pacific. Of course. How could I have been so bold as to assume that the North Pacific was in the north of the Pacific? He's going down here to North Pacific in New Zealand. That's why we named this base North Pacific, because the game keeps doing this. Alien Retaliation zoned North Pacific, and it's going down here to fucking Fiji. The 2010 game also had a 3-part campaign. It was quite brutal with some stuff, but I enjoyed it a crap ton. Feel like a decently made game. I own it, and I obviously have no opposition to playing older games, so I might look into it at some point. The next Alien or Predator style game that'll be on the stream, though, is Aliens Dark Descent. Because Kovirs was so kind as to get it for me, and I am looking forward to playing it. I did a little bit of the OBS setup that I needed to get done for it today. I just need to work on it some more later. But, yeah. That should be fun. I need a name for this Retaliator. There is a channel point redemption on Twitch for, it's called, Top Gun, I think. And, it allows you to redeem for the name of the, Interceptor if you would like. I'm not gonna catch that with the Firestorm before it hits the base. The Librarian, thank you so much for those 100 bits! Thank you very much, that is awesome! The uploader, it is really close. I was watching, someone had commented on one of my TFTD videos on YouTube. You guys should check out the YouTube links below, or type xclam YouTube in the chat. If you're not already watching from YouTube, hello. Someone had commented on one of my TFTD videos, so I was watching through that part of the video that they were talking about, and I will say this, the music in TFTD, it doesn't resonate as much with me as some of the tracks from UFO Defense, but it creates such a good environment. The music in TFTD is so menacing and so... It's good. It's good. Sigward, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you very much to the recipients of those subs. Please enjoy the amazing community, the ad-free viewing, and the awesome emotes made by the artist Patui. Those, the links for Patui are below in my Twitch page. Make sure to check them out. They occasionally stream, but they also do commissioned artwork, both characters and emotes, and they do great stuff. And I'll tell you this, I feel like I got the quality of emotes I got for a steal. I went by their pricing. I wanted to make sure I was giving them a fair price. And the quality of the emotes I got, it's like twice as good as... I checked so many artists for pricing on emotes, and I liked their style. The emotes are amazing, and their pricing was what I could afford, and I got emotes of such high quality compared to what I would have had to pay other people. And so when I get emotes from them in the future, I hope that I can pay them like twice as much. I hope I have the financial ability to do that. So, because those emotes are amazing. If you haven't checked them out, go to our Discord. I'll make sure they're linked, but they're in there somewhere of like the blown up size of them. The detail is fucking amazing. So good. And they did them fast too. So we won't be attacking an ethereal base today, Blizzard. We might attack an alien base, but we probably won't attack an ethereal base today. Also, good to see you. Because I need that ethereal commander, so if I blow up that base, retaliation might happen today. It just depends on if they get through or not. Look guys, he's in the North Pacific. He's in the North Pacific, can't you tell? Fucking ridiculous. My tea is gone. Gibbs, go turn on the kettle, get me a tea bag, put a little bit of sugar in here. Can you do that? He's just wagging his tail. He's like, this is all I'm gonna do. He's like, this is what I know how to do, so I'm gonna do it. He's laying on the ground right behind my chair, and I can hear his tail just thumping on the ground. It's north of the South Pole, so it's north. Mutant Elite Alien Harvest Medium Scout? Huh. Harvest should land. Harvest doesn't do flyovers. Harvest missions should touch down. So if he lands, I want to have Sky Striker 3 ready for a response. Okay. Alright, we need to do one thing, though. Like, I have blaster launchers, but I'm not going to be using blaster bombs constantly. So... we might see a harvester or two with this same fleet. I just don't know if it's going to land or not. Okay, I was correct. Harvest will land. Because we get Illyrium this way, by ensuring that it touches down. Alright, Big, Coke Zero, Astro Boy, Mizoral, Sigvard, Werf. Should have a grenade. They were doing a base defense, so their equipment profiles are a little bit different. Cerilius. Bib, Bluegrass, Golub. Everyone else looks good. Let's reset our Scumbaggerino counter. Thank you guys so much for wrapping up that level 3 hype train. You guys are awesome. What a way to kick off a Saturday. You guys rock. So, hey. Oh, no, you did not just shoot that green shit at me. You bitch. Supposed to be Muton Elites. Why we gotta deal with the fucking Pajama Patrol as well? Stupid ass robe bloodheads. I could avoid all this by just not doing this, but so it's my own fault and I don't care. But it's still irritating. Nice shooting. I like how you hit nothing. Alright. I was gonna say he saw another one over here. Another one bites the dust. Astro Boy. Get wrecked. There's an alien over here because we saw it shoot. Nice. 2 down. Up to 10 to go. Nice shot. Zeons said, that tree's not in my way. I'm just gonna get rid of it and then blast the scumbag. And guess what they did? They got rid of the tree and then blasted the scumbag. Good frickin' job. What's up, Frosted? Sierra, good to see you. Curve the pellets, yeah. They pulled a wanted on him. Of course, they kind of destroyed the thing between them and the target, which is like, you know, the opposite of what they are supposed to want to do there. Someone was like, curve the bullets around the tree, and they were like, no, I'll just get rid of the tree. They're like, what? Why do I shoot around it when I can just blow it up? So, the entrance to the Sky Striker is smoked because we do have explosion height turned on to 3, so there's actually smoke cover here already, and I don't need to smoke the inside. Die flying bathrobe. Yeah, exactly. Alright, Coviers. Kill this guy. On a 0%er. That's what I'm talking about. Coviers is such a prophet of murder that even when the chance is nothing, he kills the bad guy. He's like, oh yeah, I got that. 0's their chance to survive. Alright, well, I guess we softened him up, kinda. Ninja zombie. He's a ninja, but if he bites you, you turn into a zombie. No, I appreciate it, bro, but yeah, with explosion height turned on, we do get coverage to the door of the Sky Striker from our exterior smoke. So, we're good there. But it's, so if you're playing like vanilla and you don't have explosion height turned up, you should definitely drop a smoke grenade at your feet inside the Sky Ranger, Sky Striker, whatever. That's a very good idea. But even when I play vanilla these days, because I only play through openxcom anymore, I always play with explosion height set to 3 because it's one of those things that feels logical, but the game just couldn't accomplish it in its original coding because of the time and the limitations of the engine. Because explosions aren't just lateral. Especially, like, big ones, but, like, high X, you know? You're probably right, Crazed, and I can imagine it would be very buggy to try to accomplish that, so... But it resulted in the spectacle of floating chunks of buildings, which we all remember from the original, so... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. There's not many left. I think it's maximum 12 on a medium scout, so... I don't have it turned on because Explosion High also has the downside of losing you the loot on the floor above. That's true. I guess I'd take it with the, you know, understanding that it has a benefit and a cost. Right in the cheeks. There you go, Frosted. Kutaki, I don't know if Kutaki's still in chat, but he was talking to me about there's a local ramen place here where I live, like real ramen, and, you know, not the microwave ramen I live off of these days, or the instant ramen, but like a real ramen place locally that's apparently really good, so might have to try to get over there at some point and enjoy some. I don't want to shoot with Ninja Zombie. I'll shoot once. He's at 118 accuracy, so I don't want him to early cap and just end at 120 if I have a chance to go higher, so. Can you take me higher? Ooh, nice shot. A very nice shot. That was probably the only ethereal on the map, but I'll be proven wrong now by the game instantly because that's what it does. Alright, boys. Shoot your buddy. No, you're supposed to shoot here, you prick. Alright. It's gonna be dangerous to go in there if there's 3 of them in that outer room. Especially if I lose the drone. Then it becomes really dangerous. Because the drone can't soak up any shots. What is my purpose? You tank the reaction shot so our soldiers don't have to. Sad robot noise. Alright. So there's 3 inside. There might still be 2 in the back. Let's see. Just these 3, huh? None in the back? Make sure there's nothing over here. Ah, freaking... I know you, game. I know your dirty, smelly tricks. No viable trajectory. What are you smoking, no viable trajectory? You suck. You know that. I'm looking at strength here to see who can get a grenade over there. These are all relatively new soldiers, so we'll go to a veteran. These drones aren't sentient here, unlike XCOM files. Yeah? It's got me thinking, if you use the drone to fire a smoke nade that engulfed one of the aliens, wouldn't it reaction fire if it's close enough? Possibly. But I tend to use those smoke grenades on the drones pretty quickly. He does have 1 left, but... So there's 2 ethereals on the map. I feel like I'm only going to be counting 11 aliens. I guess it's up to 12. It's not guaranteed to be 12, but this mod generally spawns maximum crew complement, so I'm surprised if that's the only 3. That is a great shot. Damn. That's accurate right there.
Never tell me the odds.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if it is crazed. I don't know if the quote demigod option is turned on, which forces maximum spawns, even if you're not playing hard mode. That's an option in openxcom, or at least openxcom extended. I just don't know if it's true or not here. Because if so, this should be 12, but I'm only counting 11. Now, that could mean I missed somebody somewhere. That's very possible. Could be an alien over here, but I tend to doubt that right now. Yeah, this is only 8. This guy would have been... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it is 12. Okay, so then that would be perfectly accurate. Really? He has line... I guess he does have that line of sight. Okay, fair. Dude. You want to quit? That reinforced power armor said, fuck your basic bitch plasma round, okay? Okay, well, I guess we're just finishing them off the old-fashioned way, which is to say with a freaking gun. It'll minimize his healing time a little, but not much. Wow, he didn't take that much damage, but took 5 fatal wounds. So we should be at 12 total enemies dead, so... Yep. The aliens didn't kill any of their own troops. I guess I got a live recovery, but that doesn't add up. That still doesn't add up. Maybe I blew up a corpse at some point, but 12 aliens, 13 corpses. That's not math. That works. It's supposed to be 12 max on a medium scout anyway, but alright. Good mission. Kovir's took some injury, but it wasn't that bad. That reinforced power suit held up quite nicely. Let's find out how long he's out for. Only 6 days. On 4 fatal wounds, even after healing him, so... Alright, keep that going. You're bleeding. I ain't got time to bleed. Oh yeah? Do you have time to duck? That's a tough fight, but Shiny Marble held up. How long's the repair? How long did the... Let me speak English here properly. How long is the repair time on that? Yes, but how long? That's not bad. Halfway down, and it's only 3 days. That's pretty good. I probably want to build a second one, a second Firestorm. We could put it at Radar, but... Actually, Radar's not a bad place, because it's kind of central in the southern hemisphere. Like, on the tip... Yeah, maybe that's what we do. Hey, Kutagi, what's up? Thank you for tuning in over on the YouTube as well. I have like a bug bite or something right here on my chest, and it will not stop itching, and I'm trying not to sit here looking like a crackhead scratching my chest. No offense to any crackheads out there. Gibbs, you've been summoned! You've been summoned! Come say hello to the people! It's Gibbs time! Here's the real star of the show, ladies and gentlemen, Gibbs the Golden! Oh, those head scratches feel so good, don't they? Yes, they do. They feel so good. Wanna come up? Come on. Get your paws up there so you... Yes! Get all the way... Oh, thank you. So much for the kisses. Ah. Uh-oh, floppy ear. Oh, I got a floppy ear. Oh, there's another one. There's one right here, too. I got... Oh, he's like, stop flopping my ear, you ass. Oh, I got you. Oh, I got you. Sneak attack. Sneak attack. This is the best dog in the world. This is the best dog in the world. Along with all of your dogs, because all dogs are amazing. Your breath smells. I need to get him some of the, like, chew sticks for dogs that help with their teeth health. His teeth are pretty healthy, but that wouldn't be a bad thing for him, so... Oh my god, those head scratches, they feel so good. They feel so good. You knocked over a bunch of games on that shelf over there earlier. I have to fix that. We'll see you a bit later, okay? Thank you. Alright. Thank you for booping me. God, need a haircut. Maybe I just do like I said and get rid of all of it. Okay. He is named Gibbs, and he is named, at least in part, after the NCIS character Gibbs, because when I got the dog, I was rewatching the early seasons of NCIS for like the, I don't know, 7th time, and I couldn't think of a good name for him, and it worked. Gibbs the Golden. He does have a full name and attached titles. I've said them on stream before, but I have it addendumized here so that I never lose the trueness of his name. Obviously, the titles have been gained over a long life of adventure and you know, so his full official name and title is the most glorious and honorable Gibbert Jethro Gibson Gibbs, Lord of Laziness, Lounger in the Hall, Dream Howler, and Protector of the Duck. He lays in the hall basically all day, so he's the Lounger in the Hall and the Lord of Laziness. He howls in his sleep, so he's the Dream Howler. He's done that since he was like 6 months old. And Protector of the Duck, because he's had this same duck chew toy for like 4 years and it doesn't even chew on it. He just carries it around like it's his baby. Yes. And he's my baby. Hi. Don't run into my computer. You're gonna shut it off on me. Go on. Go lay down, bud. You know, I'm the one who well, you guys are the ones who feed him recently. I'm the one who feeds him. So I'd say I get the status of, you know, yeah, I serve him. His life is laying around in the house that I pay for when I can. My mom owns this house, thank God. And eating the food I provide for him. So he has a good life, at least as good as most dogs, better than some dogs. Because there's no obligation on him. Well, he now has a job. He has to show up on camera every once in a while, so you guys are making him work a little bit. I don't think I want to do an ethereal supply ship right now. I'm kind of just pushing some research up. Alright, we are coming up on halfway through the month. Our money is okay, but I thought that was about to finish. I checked like an hour before it was done in base. All right. Armored Cyberdisk Autopsy. This Cyberdisk's armor has been significantly improved, making it highly resistant to high explosive ammunition and very resistant to conventional weapons. Lasers are recommended to destroy it. Cool. Mysterious objects seen falling to Earth have so far not been identified. Experts debate as early indications show objects from space are alien in origin. Aliens become the new hot trend in Japanese entertainment media as sightings grow exponentially across the island nation. Strange objects strike several major cities as government officials look for the source. Controversy erupts in Mumbai after local media reports imply government officials in collusion. Collision? That should be collusion with alien invaders. Blue saucer-like flying vehicle brazenly attacks Russian military depot in broad daylight, absorbing massive amounts of small arms fire before being disabled by a MiG patrol. Hovering HWPs. Boom! Alright, let me double-check research, because I gotta do hovering to then walking, which means I'll have to do sectopod research next. That's what I'm working towards. All right. All right, here we go. Here we go now. Nothing wrong with me. They're gonna land again. That's the second of the harvest missions. Ethereal supply ship South Atlantic. Oh, Alien Terror. I thought this was supply. My brain just wasn't following there. Catch him. Alright, is Kovir's back? Nope, he's still wounded. Alright. The librarian. There we go. Armor. Let's get you a reinforced power suit. Kovir's, get out of that armor. Oh, let me do their equipment. Okay. Same crew, because it makes sense to respond to what's closest to each base. You know, if it's in the U.S., hit it with the U.S. base, because that way we're close enough that less chance of getting caught without our crew at home when retaliation comes in. Can aliens infiltrate and sign a treaty with Russia in hard mode? I remember that Russia was the one country that couldn't infiltrate a vanilla UFO. I don't know, because it's nothing I've ever run into. Lots of chaos. What's up? I'm doing pretty good today. Thank you. I get to be here doing one of my favorite things, so it's a great day for me. And I think I slept like 8 hours, like straight last night. So I ended stream relatively early for a Friday, because I started early, but I also ended earlier than I had anticipated. We had a great run on Slug B in FTL yesterday, and then it wasn't good after that. I got really frustrated with the last run, so I ended stream at like 8:40 p.m. my time, and then I ate something, I watched an episode of Criminal Minds, and then when I looked at the clock the last time before I fell asleep, it was not even 11 p.m. It was 10:39 p.m. And I fell asleep pretty soon after that, and I woke up just after 7, so I think I actually got 8 hours sleep, which is like a fucking unicorn for me. Like, it never happens. I'm glad you're enjoying the old content and able to tune in for the up-to-date stuff. You'll probably hear a lot of the same topics hashed out in the old content, because I'm not creative enough to come up with new content. I'm probably telling the same jokes. Well, there's the medium scout. Hello, scumbag counter, please. Thank you. Yep. Yep. Are you done? He's not. He has one more shot. Go ahead. Yeah, you suck. We could not have been closer to the UFO, so... Dude, going to bed before 11 p.m. was really early for me, but I decided if my brain's telling me I'm tired and I obviously need to get sleep when I can because, for those who don't know, although I mention it constantly, I've been a chronic insomniac for decades. So getting 8 hours sleep is... yeah, that's insane. Sir Galahad, enjoy that lurk. Two.
You said clear.
When?
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Looks clear.
One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. I was gonna say, I needed to check. So he's at 119. So I should probably not have him shoot any during this mission because he's not gonna get 11 shots off. Or 11 hits. So he'll cap at below 125. Now he probably will anyway. But if we have the option, the opportunity to cap above, I should take it and try. Cool. There might be an alien over there, though. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to actually exit the craft. This guy can't reaction fire because he has a sword. And amazingly, swords aren't great at range. Who'd have thought? Damn it, not you. Nice job. Go lab. Okay. Yeah, but there's other options inside 21 feet as well, like running away. For those who don't know the 21-foot rule, it's the average distance an attacker could cover before an armed individual is able to pull, aim, and fire a pistol or a sidearm. So inside 21 feet, a melee weapon is argued to potentially be better or more deadly, but also if you train to draw, aim, and fire faster than that, then yeah. Hi, guys. There's someone over here with a gun, and that guy's holding a sword. That's the guy with the gun. Alright. Okay. It's funny you mentioned that, as I was just talking about how I've been rewatching Criminal Minds, and I remember that one of the few times I saw the 21-foot rule talked about in popular media is in an episode of Criminal Minds, in either the first or second season. Like, I became relatively familiar with it when I started carrying a firearm, but I just started rewatching as something to kind of wind down with at the end of the night. Yeah, I'm that kind of psychopath. I wind down with episodes of Criminal Minds. Oh, really? You're killing people and dismembering them? Great, this will be great to fall asleep to. Yeah. An interesting path to choose to shoot. I have never personally had to use my firearm in a defensive situation, no. I have pulled it out once, but I didn't have to fire it. But I have drawn it on somebody one time, and that was about 8 years ago. It was longer than that. Jesus, I'm old. It's about 11 years ago now. Yeah. Because it would have been about 2012. Some of you know I have a TikTok account where I was uploading the same shorts that I was making for YouTube. Which I haven't made one in forever. I know I'm gonna try to get more YouTube content going, folks, on the main channel. Shorts and highlights and stuff. It's a lot of work. But I never personally thumbed through TikTok, but I will occasionally thumb through on YouTube Shorts, which is basically the same thing, but also a lot of the same content just reposted. So it's just as bad, but I rarely do that anymore. Usually I'd rather, well, when I've been watching a little bit of Criminal Minds, but I've also been listening to, I finished The Hobbit, and now I'm in about 10%, 20% of the way through Fellowship of the Ring of the audiobooks that Andy Serkis did. And he did such an amazing job. You can tell that he had a real passion for having worked on the films, but also for the source material, because the audiobooks, especially, obviously, the moments that actually have Gollum in them, but he did so good at every part of that. So good. Guess I'm biased and I don't care. I've heard some great renditions of the Lord of the Rings audiobooks. Rob Inglis's version is obviously a classic. I heard another really good one on, I found it on YouTube first. I'd have to remember who the narrator's name was, but having Gollum, you know, Smeagol do the audiobooks for those, just like, what else do you need? There are a few other necessities in life than that for an idiot like me. Yes! Yes, Pro, I remember watching part of the live stream as well. What's up, scumbag? Hey, scumbag, oh, scumbag. What do you know, scumbag? You don't know shit because you're dead. Cool. Nice, North Star. I might have to look those up at some point next time I'm looking for something new to get into. Some new media to consume. $108%. Miss. Why? 'Cause XCOM. Nice. Hard to go wrong there, lots of chaos. Hard to go wrong there. Hi. Is this a pajama party? You're not dressed for combat. One of my most enjoyed possessions. I have a first edition, first printing of the Silmarillion. And it is. I love that. I would love a first edition, first printing of Lord of the Rings, but I don't have 35 grand, so. You can get first edition, second, third, fifth printings of it, but first edition, first printing of Lord of the Rings? Yeah, maybe one day. I honestly, as much as I would love that, I hope I'd be practical enough to never spend that kind of money on a book. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I mean, those are also really good books. I'm not going to get into all the stuff about, you know, what you think of the author and all that, but I enjoyed the Harry Potter books. I did not read them, when I was a kid. I saw the movies. I hadn't read the books. I went back as a young adult and read the Harry Potter books. And then I've listened to the full audiobook series narrated by Stephen Fry, and it's amazing. He did such a good job. But just good stuff. Good, well-written fantasy. You can find holes in anything, but, you know, an enjoyable experience as a reader and lover of all things sci-fi and fantasy, right? So yeah, the audiobook, my go-to audiobook version of Harry Potter is Stephen Fry's. Just amazing. Also, those books are ridiculously long. I was talking to Kutaki and my brother when we went down for D&D last Saturday about the length of the audiobooks. You know, the average audiobook fantasy novel, like, I have every one of Bob Salvatore's, the Legacy of the Drow, Legend of Dritz, whatever it's referred to these days. Every one of those novels is about 10 hours in audiobook form. They're almost all the ones I have are narrated by Victor Bavine, and he did a good job, not an incredible job. Sometimes the voices drive me crazy. Like he does the Red Dragon and the Cleric Quintet set, and it just sounds stupid. Like, I don't mean the voice sounds stupid. I mean the character sounds like it's dumb, and it's not. It's like a supremely intelligent, evil dragon, and he makes it sound like it's a Nimrod, and it bothers me. But he did good in most of them. And those novels are about 10 hours on an audiobook. Like, the fourth Harry Potter audiobook novel is like 57 hours. And I wish I was exaggerating that. It's so long. It's so damn long. I think the longest single collection I have for audiobooks is, the complete works of Sherlock Holmes. And that's all the short stories, all the novels, anything the literary character was in that Doyle actually wrote. And, it's hundreds of hours of audiobook content. And the one I have is narrated by Stephen Fry as well. So I really like his work, and audiobook work. I like a lot of his work. But, particularly his audiobook narration is top notch. Hey, shoot the... Yeah, no, shoot him, though. Okay, you shoot him. Didn't do any damage, but he did shoot him. there's more aliens in here. Yeah, there's 2 in the back. I don't know. I think I have there's a channel in Discord that's for, you know, books and readers and media and of that type. Bookworms. If you guys have any book or audiobook suggestions, particularly fantasy and sci-fi, as obviously that's my go-to, throw some suggestions in there. I would love to find some new stuff to get into, because otherwise I will inevitably just default to stuff I've listened to 10 times already. And I would like to find some new stuff to get into, so. I know some people have already put some suggestions in there, but I only have so many hours in a day to consume, you know, media. But audiobooks I can do while I'm working on stuff. So, whereas a show, generally I want to watch, so. I've never been huge into Stephen King. I've read some of his stuff, but never really been huge into it. My mom owns a ton of Stephen King stuff. Alright. There's 3 scumbags in here. There's one of them. Shoot this guy. I meant him shoot you, not you shoot the drone. Dick. This guy's gonna shoot. Yep. He missed, but he did shoot it big. Alright. So there's just the one guy in the back. The problem is he's probably facing one of the doors. I would say not a majority, but a large part of Stephen King's work is, yeah, quite disturbing. But I think that's the nature of a good artist in whatever art they create, putting some of themselves into their art. I'd say he's probably, on at least some levels, quite a disturbing individual. Oh, lots of chaos. I have probably 30 to 50 Discords that I'm in, and I regularly look at 3 or 4 of them. One of those being my own Discord. And then I look at Hill Homes occasionally. I look at Lethal Frags. I look at Glaives a little bit more recently, because I just joined it. Sometimes Ghost Wizard's Puzzle Palace, that's his Discord name. Sometimes Addercobs, but I look at my own, I look at Lethal Frags, and I have one with my D&D group. And that's pretty much it, so. But I'm part of like 50 or in like 50 Discords, so yeah. The librarians come to take your books back. You owe a late fee, scumbag. And I'm here to collect. Yeah, this is twice this has happened. We killed 12 and recovered. It's like it's giving us an extra corpse, and I don't know why. And it's a little disturbing. Like, are they flying around space with a dead alien with them? Are they, like, weak into burning another Muton Elite? Like, this is his last ride, let's do a harvest mission, that's what he always loved. Kill 12, get one free, yeah. Sectoid Elite Alien Research in North America. America! Fuck yeah! I don't know if it's true or not, but I remember hearing or reading or seeing somewhere a discussion about Stephen King having to, you know, shove cotton or toilet paper or tissue up his nose because his nosebleeds from doing so much coke were so constant it would drip down on the manuscripts of what he was writing when he was working on his novels, so. I don't know how true that is. It's not like I know the man, but sounds plausible. Alright, how's our research going here? You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just knock out these advanced med kits. Alright, what were you doing? Sectorially alien retaliation? Yeah, let's not. Just a good, fun, easy little time of wrecking some scumbags. Let's go recover this. Excuse me. Alright, if they become not a rookie, they'll get a name. It's a little bit overkill for this, Darth. We're just gonna go back to, you know, the classics. Okay, let me do this. Save equipment template. Okay. It's a good base template for a heavy gunner late game. I know there's a hotkey for that. I haven't been using the templates enough to remember, so I'm just gonna do it this way real quick. Okay, you are a Rocketeer, though. But we're gonna still... Okay, you know what? Here, let me do this. There's a blaster launcher loadout. And then Rocketeer loadout. Because those are the ones I'm going to most likely be moving around a lot. Okay. I didn't actually mean to hit the escape key there. I was trying to escape the menu I was on, but... There's probably some snipers with blaster launchers in their hands. Yeah. At least one. Just the one. Okay. Okay. One scumbag down. Hey, 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 hey! Cut it out! Alright, you shot 3 times now, so you get to die after failing to kill the little blue robot. So... Oh, you're so screwed, brother. Brother. What are you gonna do when Hulkamania comes for you? Alright, if he lives, he's not a rookie and he'll get a name. His name is Robert Paulson. Hey, lots of chaos. I'm glad you're enjoying. Take care and have a good rest of your day. And hopefully we'll catch you again next time or another time for sure. Very much appreciated. I'm glad people are finding the YouTube content and then subsequently finding the stream and enjoying. It does illustrate more that I need to do more work on the YouTube side so that people can continue to find this awesome community. I'll have another episode of Hardmode up tomorrow morning or Monday morning, depending on how long it takes me to get everything I need to get done for it. So we'll have another episode of this campaign early. So for those of you who want to go back and watch the beginnings of this campaign, that will be up soon. I gotta take those grenades out of their hands, because that just is... it used to be a very good thing for me to do, but given that my first turn, most of the smoke I'm dropping is from the drones, I don't need the soldiers holding a grenade and just lowering their accuracy, basically. Nice. Man, those 91 time units when they've got that reinforced armor, oof. So good. Money, 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 money. Alright, what do we got? T-Nav. T-Nav the Team Killer. Team Killer T-Nav. He's the one who shot freaking Trojan. Why do I have an assault at the back of the craft? I gotta fix that. Oh, it might just be the number of shotgunners I'm carrying on the crew right now. That might just be their default position. So, yeah, that might make sense. That man has a small launcher. Hey! Rude. You know what? Gil still got this in his hand. I mean, let's have a little fun, right? Come on. We're here for fun. Plus, I guess it's only going to get 2. I was like, it could hit 3 targets, but I'm just going to go for these 2. God, that explosion radius is so much bigger than I remember. If I aimed it right here, it probably would have killed all 3 of them. Oh, you gotta love blaster launchers, and if you don't, get out of here. Boom! Roasted! It did damage. All right. Bogu Bogu. Hey, Hellgraft, how goes? Goes well. We just blew up 2 scumbags with a blaster launcher, because they were there, and I had a blaster launcher, and it felt like the right thing to do at the time. Nice job, Tarp, who's still on their first clone. They had a little bit of time off ship, like they weren't on a roster spot, but they got named early and they're still on the same first clone, so. I will say, there is some enjoyment that comes from the Newcom blaster launcher, like an Enemy Within. You know, where it's like the slow wub-wub, you know, as it wub-wub-wub towards the enemy and then pops. But there's something really satisfying about the super fast guided missile, too. I wouldn't be upset if the Newcom had, like, a fast blaster. Like, just the rapid turns just make it really menacing. But by the same token, watching the bomb slowly move towards the enemy and then... Of course, blaster launchers and Newcom aren't quite as devastating either. They're just a strong rocket that is guided, which is great. But they don't have the single-shot mission-ending power. Tyrannical Ducks, I have played a little Phoenix Point. I got most of the way through a campaign, but didn't finish one entirely. But it is a game that is on my radar to get back to. I did enjoy it. There were some things about it that were a little bit rough, but I know that the game has been improved on since I played it, which was quite a while ago. So there may not have been any recent improvements, but there have been some since I played it last, so. And one of our friends here in the Echo, another streamer, Ghost Wizards has been playing through a Phoenix Point campaign, and he's been loving it, which has reignited my interest in touching it again sometime in the future. That's what she said. So yeah, I have played Phoenix Point. I enjoyed it enough that it has been on my radar to go back to for quite a while. So yeah, that one's on the agenda for sometime next year, probably. But there are so many games to play, it's, you know. There are so many games and so few hours in the day. Found it nostalgic after the newer COM titles having grown up. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the ways I described it when Ghost Wizards was starting his playthrough, and he asked me if I'd played it or what I thought of it. I said, well, you know, essentially Phoenix Point is what you get if the original, you know, one of the original designers of classic XCOM had made a new COM. That's Phoenix Point. So it brings a lot of the same elements that I love about classic XCOM to the newer engine. So yeah, definitely appeal there, and I want to go back and play it again and do a full campaign. I am far less experienced with Phoenix Point than I am with any XCOM title other than Apocalypse. I probably have more time in Apocalypse than Phoenix Point, sadly. But you know, some people might like that, like watching me stumble through a campaign, because I won't be playing it on a low difficulty even with my limited experience with it, because I just refuse to do that intelligent thing. My Steam library is not even that big, North Star. Like, compared to some people, like, there are people out there who have high hundreds or thousands of games. I think I have 300 games on Steam, maybe? Coviers, I'm not 100% sure yet. Maybe. And then if I just, you know, if it goes bad, I'll just restart. Like, I don't know. I've heard that with Dark Descent, there's a pretty substantial difficulty spike at some point, but I haven't played it myself, and I purposely didn't watch much on it because I wanted to go into it relatively blind, so... Interesting, Coviers. We'll see. I haven't decided one way or the other yet. If I go into it having never played it, and only play it on Iron Man, and somehow manage to win my first time, that'd be pretty cool. So a lot of the times, that's the reason I do that, because I'm stupid and think that that's an accomplishment. Hill Home, what was your overall impression of, or I don't know if you're still playing it, the RoboCop game that you've been playing or had been playing a little bit on stream? It looked pretty interesting in the few bits that I caught when you were streaming and playing it. But I was curious what your overall impression was. Zionzi says it's pretty darn good. I heard good things overall. I didn't really look up much on it, but they were definitely taking a risk basing it on, like, the original RoboCop IP. You know, at this point in time, you're going to be missing a lot of the younger audience because they're not going to have any attachment to the IP, but Peter Weller's the only RoboCop in my brain. Although, I will say, I don't know the actor's name off the top of my head now. I didn't dislike the new RoboCop. We've talked about this a little bit on stream before. It wasn't trying to be subtextual or as nuanced as the original RoboCop. Although there was definitely still some social commentary built into it. But I did enjoy it even just from the standpoint of an action movie. The RoboCop remake has no value to the... Well, and I think it's better for them to do that. Personally, I think it's better for them to make a different approach to the IP if they want to redo it than just make a shot-for-shot remake of the original with new actors. So, I appreciated it enough for what it was, so... Decent original actor return to reprise the role, so I've been enjoying it. I didn't play this week because I've been on vacation. My buddy was here till tonight. The game is set between movies 2 and 3. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, between 2 and 3 when they lost the original RoboCop actor. Those guys are so hard to see against the back because their armor is the same color as the hull of the UFO. About 240 titles. Let me check. I want to see what my Steam library actually says for, like, total count. It has... Really? Steam's taking a second to open because I'm doing stuff. $274. But that's including some DLCs, so... I certainly don't have as much as some people. I mean, Hillhome just said he has, like, nearly 900, so... But again, DLCs count as games, so... I didn't dislike it, Jam. Like I said, I didn't go into it expecting it to be the original RoboCop. I knew that it wasn't going to be that. And I think a lot of what people do with remakes or rehashes, sometimes correctly, sometimes rightly so, is they go in with the expectation of it being something because it's tied to an IP. And I think sometimes you just let a movie maker make a movie. And I didn't dislike it, so... I intentionally went back and watched it more than once. So, to me, that says something about the movie, you know? If I choose to go watch it again, you probably made a decent movie, at least from an entertainment standpoint. All right, Barrick. 1,460. That's about, yeah. That's a few. Also, like, of those 270 whatever games I have on Steam, probably 70 of those are RPGs that I own on a different media, but I'm just like, oh, I should have it on Steam too. So... because I used to be huge into RPGs, and I wish I could be these days. I just don't find that I have the time. Although, I really want to play some tactical RPGs, because then I can get a tactical game, which obviously I enjoy, and get some RPG story. Final Fantasy Tactics, Tactics Ogre. I need to get the Tactics Ogre remaster. There's too many games, guys, and I'm just one old man. Bro, 42, that's not bad for a pointy-eared elvish princeling. I myself am sitting pretty on 43. I just was watching, I was rewatching some Voyager episodes, and John Rhys Davies, who played Gimli, did the holographic Leonardo da Vinci. And I just watched a group of episodes that he was in, and... that's probably the first thing I ever saw him in before I ever knew who he was, but so good. Even then, that man's got some acting chops. Who was the worst Doctor in Star Trek, and why was it Voyager's Doctor? You mean the best Doctor in Star Trek? That is probably one of my favorite Star Trek characters ever, is the Doctor from Voyager. That is one of my favorite Star Trek characters of all, without question. That character is amazing. Well written, extremely well acted, actually has this thing called character growth and development as a hologram, mind you. As a freaking hologram, has more character development than most characters in Star Trek ever get. And he's the hologram. Yeah, the doctors in TNG were way worse. You're telling me Beverly Crusher or frickin'... I'm not even gonna... I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna get into this. I'm not doing it. Pulaski. I'm not getting into this. Original is a drama centered around Murphy and him reclaiming his humanity. Goes beyond being an action movie. There's also a lot of subtext to it, right, Uploader? There's a lot of subtext in the original RoboCop about society and societal values and what we care about and consumerism. So there's a lot more in there. And that's fair. That's the cool thing, right? You can be disappointed in something, even if someone else liked it. And I that's why we enjoy those things. Because if we all enjoyed everything, it would suck. Nothing would be good if we all enjoyed it, because you can't enjoy everything, because you have to have something you don't enjoy to compare it against, I would say. Right? No pleasure without pain. Save the Enterprise from lots of plagues, but shag one ghost and you're tarnished forever as a ghost shagger. Astro Boy, there you go. Proboer, yeah, I didn't, I hadn't seen Indiana Jones when I was a kid. I think the first time I saw Indiana, well, I hadn't seen it when it came out. I think the first time I saw an Indiana Jones movie was when I was probably 13 or so. And I remember looking at the character and going, is that who I think it is? And it was. In terms of growth, it's the Voyager Doctor DS9, original, then TNG. Yeah, I'm sorry, but the TNG Doctors have to be below the others. Heba, greetings from Finland. Just finished watching the Smokeless run. Loved the Jat getting commander rank. Literally translated. Yeah. It's a great run. Love the streams. I'm glad. Jat's been a regular here for a long time. So, yeah, it's, I looked up what his name translated to when a couple people commented on it without saying what it was in stream. So, yeah, he's a regular around here. I'm glad you're enjoying, so. Good to see folks tuning in on the YouTube side as well. I love it. Hey, Mazoral, what's up? All right. Yeah. We can clear quite a bit of distance because these guys actually can move it with this armor. No, Jat, I looked it up a long time ago. Because, like, 3 people came in and commented on it without saying what it was. They're like, oh, it means something, you know. And I was like, all right, well, I'm just, you know, I won't worry about it. But then, hey, that's awesome, Mazoral. Getting paid is important. Got one of them. Zionzi, I think more what I was getting at is you wouldn't enjoy everything. If everything was just enjoyable and you never disliked anything, it would diminish the level to which you enjoyed something, but you wouldn't know, right? Because if everything was constantly something you enjoyed, then you wouldn't know that you could enjoy something more. You have to have the counterbalance of something you don't enjoy to realize how much you might enjoy something else when it comes along. You know, it's just like if everything was always happy and you were never sad, you wouldn't realize how happy you might be able to be. So, but I first got into video editing trying to do Troyless versions of TNG. Alright, you know. Isn't that a, I'm gonna check myself before I wreck myself by being wrong. Yeah. I thought it was Lewis, but I needed to check. It was C.S. Lewis quotes. The pain I feel now is the happiness I had before. That's the deal. Yeah, you gotta, you know, it's a balance. One, you don't have one without the other. Not in at least real human life, you don't. Enjoyment is so relative. Thus, the 30% saltiness of being an XCOM player helps with enjoying stuff when it's good. That's probably true. Alright, let's go. Okay, there's like a lot of you in here. Someone's got a high X on. Someone's got a high X on. Mother flipper. I guess I didn't re-equip much high X here. Nice throw. No one's looking at the door. That was the one problem with sleeping solidly last night. I got a really good, probably 8-hour sleep, but I'm a side sleeper, and so I laid on my bad shoulder like all night apparently, and it hurts like hell today. But I'll trade that for 8 hours of solid sleep, so. The pain I can live with, not sleeping eventually, you don't live with that. So, that one will catch up to you. None of them died to a high X? Wow. That's a little shocking. This is the only door they could have opened. Whoa! Shoot your boy! You're gonna shoot somebody, shoot your boy! Blech! Ooh, you missed, and now you shot 3 times, so now you get to die. Do you wanna die? I don't know where the other one is. I need to track him. I guess they could have opened this door. Never mind, but... Okay, he's here, but he is looking this way. The hard mode mod looks really cool. Have only played vanilla through, though, a couple times. Didn't get this mod to work, but I guess I need to update. Yeah, openxcom extended. The newest version of hard mode is only coded to work with openxcom extended. The older versions worked with just openxcom, but the new ones require extended. And I never had too much difficulty getting this mod to work, so I imagine anyone should be able to relatively easily. But hard mode has been really good. I've been very frustrated at times during this campaign, but some of that was not related to the game, because I've thought about it more over the last couple weeks. A lot of it was my own real-life situation being quite frustrating, spilling over into rough times in the game, and then me getting hyper mad at the game. So... Nice. Alright. Good mission. Okay, a little bit of money. Just a little bit. Get everyone back in. Alright. I need to check on the most important piece of equipment, make sure I have enough. Yeah, we're gonna need more of those. And I'm overstocked, because I always am, on other stuff. Okay. I don't need the corpse, right? I only need the corpse for research. These I've researched now, so I can sell those. I also researched the celatid, and not the crystal. Did I do the chrysalid? I'll have to check. I did the silicoid. Okay. That's not going to open up a ton of space, but it's some... this is taking up a lot of space, though, is the ammo. I'm going to sell the regular ammo, because we're not using it ever. Okay, we can sell some swords. These can probably go. The pistols can go. The rifles I'll hold on to for now. Alright. That opened up a little bit of space, actually. Cool. Surprised it opened up some space. I don't need all of those. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. I just need one of for research on those. Can sell a chunk of these, but I'll turn some of them into proximities as well. I'll turn 30 into proximities, which means I can sell 20 more. I like to have a big stock of those because sometimes you go 5-6 missions in a row and you're using a ton of them, so, alright. Can you please stop clicking middle mouse button and just scroll up? Thank you. Alright. Oh, I think they've got a few. Okay. I must have well, it's never over-purchasing for me. Not when it comes to smoke grenades. Not in hard mode. Shit. Okay, we can sell some of these off, too. Alright. Sell. Alien Grenadins. Go to 110. And sell the regular clips. I need to make more rifle clips. Alright, manufacture. Stop production. Ammo. Plasma rifle Illyrium clips. Get me 20. Thank you. It's important to keep up with your craft, you know, do a little bit of maintenance once in a while. Like, yeah, I'm way low on smoke grenades here. They can sell plasma swords. Apparently, they've been hoarding them. They can also... I think they can probably sell a few alien grenades. Jeez. Can sell all of those, can sell all of those. Alright. Regular clips. Wow, they got a lot of regular clips. I think it's probably because they respond to small craft, because it's a Sky Striker crew, as opposed to large craft a lot of the time. So they get the regular clips more frequently. It's my middle mouse button is busted, so when I try to scroll it, half the time it's clicking instead of scrolling. Alright. Sky Striker 2. Smoke grenades. Okay, they're gonna need some more. They have enough on, but they're gonna need more. Alright. I don't need 1,200. If I ever made a fan edit of Aliens, I'd probably cut out the Hadley's Hope scenes. I mean, the theatrical version only had a few of them. Like, the extended cut had a couple more Hadley's Hope scenes, but I think it's far better when you first see the colony as an empty shell when the Marines get there. Makes it more tense. I don't disagree, but I understand why they would want to show at least a little bit of it, so you understand what got lost, right? Like, what, you know, what could have been, you know, saved. But yeah, I don't disagree. I think what they did when the Marines enter the base for the first time, so many of the shots are not looking down the hallway where the Marines are going. The shots are turned around. You're looking at the Marines, so you don't see what they're walking into. And that's a really brilliant choice from a filmmaking standpoint, because it keeps the tension way higher than if you see what they see. Because there's obviously no immediate threat, but we don't know that because we're looking at the Marines instead of looking at the empty Hadley's Hope. Oh my god, the music. If you guys are enjoying the stream today, please hit that follow button. We are at 917 followers. The goal is 1,000 by the end of the year. But that means we've only got about 5 weeks to get 83 more followers, which we can definitely do in that time frame. But it will be amongst the most followers we've ever gotten. So, Tyrannical Ducks, thank you so much for the follow. Now we only need 82 for that goal of 1,000 by the end of the year. You guys are awesome. I absolutely love this. Nothing I'd rather be doing. No place I'd rather be than right here entertaining you awesome people. Stars? S-C-T-O-S-C? That's a lot of consonants. You tell me how to refer to you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo, or don't if you're a lurker. No obligation to speak up. Just enjoy the time here. Now we only need 81 more followers. You guys rock. Seeing empty base makes it more mysterious. You're like, where is everyone? What happened? Yeah, no, I could see not putting a face to them. So you have to do one or the other. I either think you show more of the colonists, so you feel the loss more when they discover it barren and destroyed, or you never show them, so that they're going in completely blind, and then the audience is going in completely blind with them. I think that's a viable option as well. But what you got is kind of a half measure, and I don't like that as much. It's still one of the best movies ever made, but that doesn't mean you can't critique it. You probably should just be very careful about your critiques of the movie Aliens when you're in this stream. What am I gonna do? You know? You are wrong! That's about the extent of what I can do. Actually, I could enumerate all the reasons why you are wrong, but opinion and fact are obviously not the same thing, and people are allowed to have opinions. They can think it's not a great movie. They'll be wrong. That's a fact. But they're welcome to that opinion. All right. Alien Retaliation in North Pacific? Oh my god, we're gonna see him down in the frickin'... I don't know if you are up to date on your current events, man. We just got our asses kicked, man. Oh, Eon Rage. I think what you mean was, Oh my god, sound alerts. Do you want to, like, work? Every time someone plays a sound alert, I give you money. Like, will you function properly? I get some too, but so do they. Yeah, this one.
Hey, maybe you haven't been keeping up on current events, but we just got our asses kicked, pal.
There's a reason, like, half of my sound alerts panel is Aliens quotes, because I love that movie. Hey! Good to see you, Leon, or T-Nav, however you prefer. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Good to see you today. Aliens laid really solid groundwork for the third entry of the series that unfortunately ended up making it look a bit... Jad is just trying to rile me up. That's all. That's all. He doesn't like the fact that Aliens 3 and Apocalypse are the worst of the entries in their respective series. So... God Sniper. Snipe him like God. Now, the movie that Aliens did lay a lot of groundwork for is Terminator 2. A lot of what they did in Aliens was strategies and production style and shot style that they would then use to make Terminator 2 such a great movie. I would not say it is far worse than 3, no. And I would say that I arguably enjoy moments of Aliens 4 better than 3. The story of Aliens 4 is horrible, and the ending is deplorable. But it doesn't take itself seriously. It's campy, and it lets itself be campy at times. Whereas Alien 3 tried to be really serious and failed in a lot of ways, but I'm not going to rant about that again today. I refuse. I would say neither is good. Both have good moments. Both have good things about them. Alien 4 has Brad Dourif in it, who we were just talking about earlier. I really enjoy him, and I enjoy him in Aliens 4. But... sorry. Allergies are just... It's probably just really dry in here. Someone pointed that out the other day, and I'm like, you know what? That's probably true. But I would not go so far as to say that 4 is worse than, far worse than 3. Worse than 3? At times, yes. So, Bill Pact is the only actor to be killed by a Terminator, Predator, yes, Eon, yes! Pro, you need to stop. you're not gonna get the reaction you want. Terminator 1 and 2 were such contrasting films with style. It's exactly like the comparison between 1 and 2 of Aliens. The first Alien and the first Terminator, there's one big bad, it's menacing, it's dangerous, it's out there, and it's unstoppable. And then the second one is more action-oriented, but still keeps the core of what made that, the first one so good. So... Alien 1 to Aliens, and then Terminator 1 to Terminator 2. Those are two of the best original movies and then sequels ever made. Period. And Terminator 3 was better than Aliens 3. There you go. Thoughts on the first Predator film with Arnie? I think it's a good movie. I think it's great, and I think it also made excellent contributions to the way action movies were shot and filmed at the time. I think that I think Predator was really good. And I think Predator 2 was a weaker entry, but not a bad movie. And then I think most of the stuff they've made with Predators after has been less. We talked about these a couple weeks ago. I think Prey was really good, but it definitely lost me at moments, particularly towards the culmination, the climax of the movie. I think The Predator, the new one with, that movie sucked. The new one that Shane Black did. It was not good. There was one line in that whole movie that made me laugh, and everything else was just a joke. I think AVP would have been a lot better if it wasn't PG-13. I think that's what killed the first AVP. And I think that's why when AVP Requiem was redone, they went overboard on the gore, because they were trying to make up for the fact that AVP was PG-13 and suffered because of it. The only problem with AVP Requiem is it's too damn dark. Like, I literally, if I watch that movie today, I have to brightness grade it through, like, VLC because I can't watch it otherwise. You can't see what's happening. It's so damn dark. They just needed to light that movie better, and AVP Requiem would have been so much better. It's still good. I enjoyed it, but it was lit so horribly. You can't see anything that's happening. And not in the way of, oh, we want to keep stuff hidden and not show you. No, I mean like a shot where you should be able to see what's happening is just too damn dark. Like, just not lit well. Predator 2 is not terrible, but it's a movie where it's hard to put into words why it just isn't very good either. Maybe it's Danny Glover not fitting the main role at all. I can appreciate them trying to do something different that's very different than Arnie when he didn't want to come back for Predator 2. But, yeah, it's a very big departure in your leading role in a direct sequel, as it were. Yeah, it's not great, but it's hard to really quantify. If I think about it for a while, I could tell you why I think it's not great, but still good. Proboer says the tone changing from Mercs hitting some random spot in Central America, turning into a horror with a mysterious creature. Yeah, very well done. Very well done. North Star had said T3 is better than Aliens 3. Sure, but that bar is so low, you couldn't... Yeah, you step over that bar. You don't try to go under it. I think that's probably true. Predator 2 is better than Aliens 3 or Terminator 3. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Because it's a movie that actually has some coherence to it, and it doesn't just kill off people that you cared about previously for no reason. Proximity grenades, I think. Yeah, let's make some more of these. That research should be coming up soon for advanced medkits. Okay, Alien Retaliation at full speed. They are not flying towards the base, so they're still scouting, but that's a battleship scout, so they're getting close to attacking now. The Advanced Medkit Pack combines a healing facility with painkillers and stimulants. In order to use the Advanced Medkit, you must first... Okay, so that's... Yeah. 15 energy. So it's 999. It's not even as good as the base Medkit. It just goes up in increments of 3. But we do need to build some, so... Can convert them. I like that. Funniest part about the first Predator film and action films in that area is that everyone hip fires like they're doing... Yeah. Especially with the weaponry they're using. But it looks really macho and badass for them to do that, right? So that's why they do it. You know? At least that's the perception. Also, these medkits frickin' take Illyrium and alien alloys to build. I guess they're quite advanced. Alright, we'll let them... You know what? I'm not going to let them finish the rockets. They just started, so we can just divert them over here. They need more engineers at this base. Okay. Cool. They finished those quite quickly because there's a lot of them here. Alright, I guess we're just making money for now. Here we go, here we go, here we go now. Mutes on Elite Guard terror in Central Asia. No. I'm gonna veto that and say I don't want it. Mutes on Elite Guards, I don't want to fight those in a terror setting. No. And I'm not gonna even... There's no Illyrium recovered there because of the fact that it's a freaking... Yeah, we're not gonna get close to this score. Like, we're gonna be positive on score, but we're never getting... We have done very few missions this month. We might just need to go to a base, because it's gonna take a long time to get through these research topics. I don't need to go to a base, but actually I do. We lost one of the funding nations. We lost the UK on funding. And I think it's this base. I don't know that it's that base. It could be one of these. It's not this one, because that one was down a long time. It's either 21 or 22. I miss their money, Zeonzi. And we have a lot of people from there. Come on. I gotta punish them for colluding with the aliens. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Bit further in your playthrough now than my own game, and I don't want to spoil anything for my run, but I will be lurking. Good luck. Absent, thank you so much for the tuning in, and I'm glad you're enjoying. And yeah, I can understand that. I do have a full playthrough of this on YouTube, and then I'm updating this campaign now, but we're towards the end game for sure. But thank you for lurking and enjoy that, and I'm glad you're enjoying the playthrough. So. Hey, Seer Harkon, what's going on? I enjoyed my Thanksgiving because I spent it here entertaining a bunch of people on Thursday, so that was good. I didn't do anything particularly special on that day. I just, I got to have a fun stream, and that was enjoyable. So yeah, I did enjoy it. Thanks. I hope yours was good too. I came in here to do something, and I forgot what it was. What did I come in here to do? Can't remember. You know what? Let's knock these out. I'm gonna actually... If I'm gonna do captures, that's gonna be necessary. Alright, I need to check one thing, apparently, on my research. Okay, I understand. That could be interestingly problematic, but no. I had to have researched them if I used them for... Or, hold on. I'm looking at mind probes right now. We've used mind probes to build modules, but I don't know if that means I ever researched the mind probe properly. And I don't have any in order to research them, which means I would need to find one, which I may not be able to, which could mean that if I want to get a live alien commander, I may just have to stun everything in a base to ensure I don't kill the commander. But I had to have researched mind probes. I guess I can check, right? Oh, I'm not used to this stuff. I may have one sitting around somewhere, too. Coviers, I will double check that it probably does. Doesn't look like I have any sitting around, so... New research projects. I know that there is a search, but... Well, it'd help if I was in the right place, too. So that's showing new. Someone knows what the, you know, option is for search, but... Here. Mind probe. So I haven't done it. Okay. Gotcha. So, my option for finding a mind probe is relatively, limited, but there is a way that I can try to get one more consistently. One of these bases had... Not you. Laser cannon. None. Okay. So, witchcraft with that Ska. So, Ska's gonna go after very smalls. If we see any more very smalls doing scouting, Ska's gonna try to put one on the ground without popping it, so... Yeah, Crazed, I'm gonna try to put one on the ground, if possible. And snag a mind probe that way. It might happen, it might not. We should see very smalls occasionally, so... Now, that doesn't mean I can't just go take out an alien base. There's a lot of bases. There's many commanders to be captured. So, I might just go after an alien base just for the fun. But first, we're going to do this small recovery. I think a laser cannon should be consistent enough. If I just do it enough times, I'll get one. So... Get one on the ground. You guys having some trouble? Did you call AAA? You have to have your card when they show up, though. Oh, well. We'll try to help. I'd have to look to tell you, Craze. I don't know off the top of my head. I just know that we have, on multiple occasions, put a very small on the ground with even dual laser cannon equipped. So, it's certainly possible. And it's happened more than once. Damn. Oh, let me reset my count. Yeah, we kind of screwed this one over. Okay, there's also 3 dead already, so let me count those. Ooh. Targeted as fun bits. Like half of them are dead already now. Not quite half, but close. You feel like a big man shooting a poor little blue drone? You feel good about yourself, sir? Yugian is gonna go Bushido all over your face, okay? This guy can see. Okay, so we do it like this. Add our kebab. solid son of a bitch. Oh! Wow, only one of those did damage. That's a little irritating, but... My finger is, like, ready to click the button to, you know, go up, but 70 power can shoot it down, but even a single one can also blow it up. Yeah. So, it might take a couple, but we'll get one on the ground. Intact on the ground. Wherever you go, whatever you do, my soldiers will totally shoot you. That cadence was bad, but I don't care. Jat, yeah, you might be dead. I don't remember. If you did, you died a while ago. We haven't lost a soldier in a while. Ooh, just raised. Just shot that dude in the fizz ace. All up in here. Saline. You got a shot from there, Saline? No, I didn't think so. Yeah, your death stung because you had a natural 100 psi strength. So that one was a little bit of an annoyance to lose. Can't do it because the wall's in the way, right? Oh, okay. Showing off a bit. He's still alive. But he's barely breathing. It's not a weapon that's made for shooting at distance, so I should probably just stop expecting it to do it. See, look at the difference there. They don't see him, but they do. Because of the disparity that happens in the smoke at height, apparently. Very weird. Can you, like, die? You do the dying thing? No, apparently he can't. He doesn't understand what I'm saying. Saline translated. Helped bridge that communication gap we were having there. That'll get rid of some of the shit that was blocking my line of sight. No line of fire. Alright, there's like a billion trees in the way. What would I expect? Well, I expected them to land a hit, but... They were like, that's impossible, sir. And I was like, nothing's impossible, soldier. Do your damn job! I didn't ask for your excuses, I asked for results. None inside the ship, which doesn't surprise me given there was 5 dead, or 4 dead when we showed up. Not quite, but... Nope, nope. Alright, Billy Bob. Nice! Got to go to a concert, Seer. Who did you see in concert? I'm glad it was good. I've only ever seen one band live in concert in my entire life. Not much of a concert goer, personally, I guess. And that was when I was a teenager. So, given I'm an old damn man now, that was a while ago. Of course, concert could also not be like a band. It could have been an orchestra. It could have been, you know, any number of performance types. I saw Linkin Park in Texas when I was a teenager. That's the only band that I ever saw in person. One of my favorite bands, which is, you know, not unique. Got one of them down. Ooh. Rude. Hey, Nag, what's going on? Insomnium. Cool. I am not personally familiar with them, but I'm glad you enjoyed. It's talking about the power of music a little bit last night on stream and a little bit earlier today, but music's an amazing thing and probably one of the best things humanity's ever managed to, you know, create. Very powerful thing in the universe, music. For how little of a speck we are in the cosmos scale of things, music might be the best thing we ever come up with as people. And that's that's from someone who's not the biggest music person, you know, enjoyer in the world. I enjoy music, but there are some people who listen to music all day, every day. And that's not me. But, damn, that was a clean mission. I don't know if I have a specific favorite music style, but it would probably just come down to, you know, rock music, I guess, if I had to pick one. But in recent years, it's been much more fluid. And I think that happens with age, too, is you enjoy more diverse styles of music. So, get Red Mutant. Yeah, you get the Angry Reds, for sure. You get the Angry Reds. Damn, everyone getting in on some accuracy. Within Temptation, I love North Star. Excellent stuff. Their first song I heard of theirs was The Howling, and I was like, oh, I definitely like this. Yeah, it kind of does look like an axe blade, doesn't it? The front of the gun definitely looks like an axe blade. For sure, I can see that. Ow, hold on. Oof. Alright, that can go away now. That hurt. Still does, apparently. Oh, just my headache reminding me that it's never really that far away. Although generally pain right around my eyes is more migraine than headache trying to crop up, but again, that's a normal thing for me, so. I mean, in recent years, you know, rock is like my go-to, but there are so many, rock is just a broad thing, and all music is like that. Sorry, I have a water bottle stuck under my chair that Gibbs was chewing on earlier. It's the one thing he's been getting a hold of recently and chewing on is water bottles when I'm done with one, if I don't throw it right away. There's so many types of rock, and there are so many types of all genres of music, but I think rock has a very wide, diverse type. You know, you have rock, you have metal, you have new metal, you have light rock, you know, you have hard rock, you have heavy metal, which is metal and rock are adjacent, if not similar, you know, the same thing. And then you have things like theater rock and opera rock and goth rock, and it's just, yeah. I don't think I'm going to buy a cannon, Rain Man. I know that the laser cannon will get it done eventually. I don't need it to happen super fast. I just need it to happen eventually. So I'm not going to go out of my way to buy a cannon for it. It's not a bad suggestion. It would certainly make it more consistent, but... But, like, some of my favorite music in recent years has been, you know, not necessarily rock. What's a song that's really been right on the top of my list recently? I'm trying to think. I'm pulling up one of my playlists to see what I've added recently. Oh, Wolves by Down Like Silver. That's very different than what I would normally go to on music, but... And that song is old. It's like, it was released in like 2011, but I found it a couple years ago, and it's been at the top of my playlist for ages. And it is not my style, like a style that I would normally have gone right into, but that one's been up there, so... That's been... It was my most played song last year, according to Spotify. So... Alright. Alright, that one's just gonna go in. Refitted stun bomb, which can now be thrown like a grenade, holds the same stun effect when it, then... Holds the same stun effect as it. We need stun bombs to produce it. Okay. Produced from stun bombs. Pro Bower, shut up. All-time favorite song? All-time favorite song. I have to pick one? Dude. That's a tough one. All-time one favorite song. It's changed a lot over the years. In the past, I would have said Sweet Child of Mine by Guns N' Roses. And then I would have said Icy Fire, which was made, you know, done for the Hobbit movies. But I particularly prefer Peter Holland's a cappella version of Icy Fire. And then I would have said Zombie, the original by the Cranberries. That's definitely up there. Yeah, J-Riff, that's the thing, right? It's gonna shift around based on my mood or my time. Because there are also gonna be video game songs that, like, resonate, even if they're not, you know, just instrumental. They might be at the top of the list. When I was a teenager, it would have been a Linkin Park song, like Crawling, or, Numb, or, you know, yeah, it's tough to say. It's tough to just give one. Wolves by Down Like Silver has been at the top of my list for a couple years, probably. So, ever a song where you cried the first time you heard it? I'm not trying to sound macho. I have definitely cried to music before, but I can't think of one off the top of my head that the first time I heard it. A couple, religious songs, probably at some point in my life. Nice, Eon Rage. I saw Linkin Park in 2003 or 4. God, I'm so old, it's hard to remember now. I have the ticket stub for the concert in my room at some point, somewhere. In one of the drawers in that wardrobe in there. Alright, let me think. Yeah, Seer. Now, I'll tell you this, Seer. Song that I cried the first time I heard it, I'm not sure. I remember where I was when I found out Chester was gone. I was at work, and I got a pop-up on my phone on Facebook, and I looked at it, and one of the guys I was working with, all the guys I worked with were big Linkin Park fans as well. And I said something to them. I was like, hey, guys, did you guys hear Chester Bennington's dead? And we talked about it a little bit, but we were in the middle of a huge tear out on a fire damage job. So we finished work that day, and I went home that day, and we worked a 14-hour day, so I was exhausted. I got home, and I walked into my bedroom, and I turned on the TV, and it was my Spotify playlist, and it was playing Linkin Park, and I broke down crying right then. Because that was it. There wasn't going to be any new stuff from Chester. There wasn't going to be any more of the voice that had defined an entire decade of my life. A voice that saved my life. Listening to that music was what I did in moments when I felt like not being around anymore. And that voice was my existence for a long time, and it was gone. I'm getting close to being emotional about it right now. I remember breaking down and falling apart because I never met that person, right? It's a person I never met. The closest I ever got was a couple 100 feet at a concert. But the voice, the words, the songs, the music had defined my existence in a way for a long period of time and literally kept me going. And now it was gone. And I fell apart for hours. I couldn't get my brain back, you know? In order, so yeah. So yeah, music is impactful. Even to my dour exterior at times. That's awesome, Eon. That's awesome. Cried when I heard Chris Cornell died, then exactly 1 month after, yeah. That's just, ugh. I haven't listened to much Linkin Park in the last couple years because it's, I had to remove, a couple songs from my playlist on Spotify, my favorites, my just go-to playlist, because of they would come on and I'd be like, okay, I'm trying to drive home. And when I still worked at my old job, before they fired me unceremoniously, because that dude was a prick. Anyway, I remember driving home one day, and One More Light came on my playlist, and I about crashed my car. I was like, I gotta turn this off. So yeah. Music is, it speaks to the soul of most people. Even people who aren't that big into music, some music has impacted your life in a really big way, most of the time. So, and it's one of the saddest things in the world that music crosses all borders. Music that's beautiful, music that's insightful, music that's unique, doesn't care where it was made or who made it. There's so many types of music out there that it doesn't even matter what the language is. It can speak to you because it speaks to your soul. It doesn't speak to your humanness. It doesn't speak to your modern human sensibilities. Music speaks to the part of you that politics and borders and all that shit can't touch. And it cuts through all that shit and just talks to you inside. And there's a lot of places in the world where music is the only music these people ever get to experience is what they make themselves. And that's great in some ways, because everyone makes music. Every group of humans ever, throughout our entire history, you make music. It's a human thing. But there are places where people aren't, they'll never experience the vast array of music that's available out there. I count myself extremely blessed to be a person who lives in a developed part of the modern world where I can literally go online and find any music I want instantly and enjoy it. So, no, Proboer, because they don't make music. Music doesn't speak to them because they're scumbag aliens. One by Metallica is one of the best songs ever made, Eon Rage. Absolutely. One song to pick that is played on your final day or the day you're laid to rest. What would it be? That's a tough one. Yeah, that's all lights, Eon. That's not music. It's all lights. It's all visual. That's not to say visual media can't speak to you, but don't try to humanize the scumbags, okay? It's not allowed. They're bad. That's all they are. There are no redeeming qualities about the scumbag invader. He is absolutely devoid of humanity. Although apparently they are part, like humans were derived from them based on the lore. I don't know if I could pick one, Seer, for one song. Mercy is the track I'd recommend. Says Kiba, goth rock stuff, but the particular track is very catchy and kind of accessible. I don't dislike goth rock. There's quite a bit of rock in that genre that I really enjoy, so. Cardi B, that's alien music. Hey, I mean, people like it, and they sell a lot of, they've made a fortune, so. Not all music speaks to all people. Let's put it that way, right? And that's okay. That's okay. You're right. In the 90s, Mars Attack music was what we used against the scumbags. The scumbags are bad, and they smell bad, and they don't give their seat to old people. Despicable. Yeah, like, literally popped them. Like, their brains were popped by it, so. Not all music worked. Crazed Harpooner hitting us with the facts. Hey, be correct here. It wasn't all music. It was just some music. Good to know. Good to be reminded. I saw that movie maybe once when I was, like, a teenager. I don't really remember it very well. I'm still trying to think of what song would I have, like, if I had to pick one. One song I never get tired of, I will say, is the one I mentioned before, I See Fire. I know it's cheesy, it's, it's a fantasy-style song made for a, movie, but, yeah. And Peter Holland's version of I See Fire, and his version of The Misty Mountains, and his version of the Song of Durin. Some of my favorite Lord of the Rings styled themed music ever, and just top of my list for sure. I'm boring. I like what I like, I guess. One More Light is up there too, so as like a final song. That's unfortunate, North Star. Okay, we're getting a base build down here. I'm gonna try to shoot down some stuff. Oh, he's still getting repaired. Well, this is gonna be a little bit less ideal then. That's going 4,500. That's a lab ship. Battleships will go 5K at top speed. Lab ships will go 4,500. Oh, misty eye of... Now I've got the song in my head. Get DMCA struck. Although my singing of it will not sound anything like the song, so the programs wouldn't even pick up on it. They'd be like, I don't know what that sound was, but it wasn't music, so we don't have to worry about it. That's the battleship. Also, this means there's a second ethereal base built now, which is good, because we need one or two. In my first hard mode campaign, I accidentally killed the commander in the first ethereal base we went to, so... having alternate options is good. Gotta crash. Well, have a good night. Thanks for popping in, and hopefully we'll catch you next time. Glad you were able to catch us live. Yeah, I start earlier on Saturdays specifically so folks can catch us who are in different time zones, but I've also been able to start earlier a couple days during the week recently, and I'll probably try to keep doing that. Alright, looks like they're about to engage the battleship. Maybe? I'd rather get it over the water, but that's not going to happen. And we're probably going to lose a retaliator here. Oh, we do have it over the water, I think. Yeah. Damn. Oof. I think I lost 2 there. Ah! Okay. Yeah, battleships are nasty. We took down 2 last time, but man, they are nasty. All right, well, I'm not going to get the points there, and we lost a few points, but all right. Those would have been South America and South Africa taking the losses. So Wendy's transfer. Hold on. Retaliator 15 is out. Okay. It's right here? Yeah. Alright. Damn, that sucked. They landed some crits pretty quickly, or else we would have been okay and probably gotten it down, but... Dude, can you catch him already? God bless, that's slow. What are you doing? The biggest problem is that they outrange us, so they get to start shooting before we're even in range. I really don't need to do this because we determined that it's not going to help us stop the alien bases. They're going to spawn anyway. So going after these is mostly just for some point value, which I don't really need. But it's also a challenge, so... That's a small. Come on. Wow! 1 hit and we put it down, so the previous group might have gotten it if I'd stayed in a little bit longer. Alright. Okay, what I need now is to spot the base so we can tag it. What was this? Okay, supply mission, I don't care about that. Now, we might actually stop this base from going up because this was spawned from an alien base, I think, not from just a global spawn. So we might actually have been able to stop that base by shooting down the battleship. Who just landed? Oh, the supply ship. Okay. Okay, so much shit is happening. It's a fighter. Whew, that was a lot of activity. We got 2 retaliators we need to replace, too. Alright. Oh, shit. One of those was going full speed. I saw something in a hyperwave going full speed. Alien retaliation, Southeast Asia. That might be going right at the base. Wendy's has its crew at home. Wendy's might be getting retaliation. I'm gonna pull a backup just because we have had some buggy instances, but if the base gets lost, then, Well, I probably won't keep, probably won't accept that, but it's not going to get lost is the reality, so. Oh, I didn't have my folder pulled up for backups. Bear with me 1 second, folks. It might be a good time to take a break, too, before that base gets assaulted, but let me get in here, open XCOM, XCOM 1, grab that save file, go to my XCOM stream backup, campaign 2 hard mode, stream backup, current backup, and backup, so if something gets corrupted or deleted, it's done. And base backup there, cool. All right, let's get back in. I'm pretty sure it's attacking, but let's find out, so. Like, it looks like it's coming pretty straight. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we've got visitors. Scumbags are bringing us some equipment, although it's probably all gonna get blown up.
Never tell me the odds.
Okay, let's get you a real weapon. Okay. Zramble, thank you so much for the follow. That puts us at 920 followers. You guys are awesome. Only 80 to go by the end of the year for our goal of 1,000. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Okay. Reasonably accurate. Not very strong. So let's just give you a... Oh, that's a sniper rifle clip. Jeez. Oh, I'm pretty low on Illyrium clips for the regular rifles here. Okay. Oh, there they are. No, I'm not that low on them. Infantry. Heavy gunner rocketeer. Okay. Hey, Bizarre, good to see you. Saw one game where Last Alien YOLO blaster bombed an entire room that led to whole base, and by destroying every room in the base. If you build your base wrong, that can definitely happen. Eon, I believe you are alive, but I don't know if you're at this base, so I can't check specifically right now. But I believe you are. I'm short on shotgun clips as well. We gotta worry about chrysalid splitters. Jeez, they split into multiples? God, that's terrifying. No ideas. Oh, I'm not that short on clips. Okay, I just can't see shit, apparently. Accuracy's pretty good. Let's just go shotguns for most of these. Sarnia. Hill homie. Access lift can't be destroyed, but if the room adjacent to the access lift were to cut off the rest of the base, you could lose everything but whatever's on the other side of the access lift. It's why you don't put a destroyable room attaching your entire base to the access lift. Exactly, basically what Crazed said. Can weapons be used as melee weapons? Only if you turn on options or have a modded version that allows that. There is an option in openxcom for melee, like gun melee. I think that's actually what it's called too, gun melee. Okay. Alright. Before we dive into this mission, I am going to take a break real quick because this mission's probably going to be about 45 minutes to an hour of relatively repetitiveness. But I want to make another cup of tea, and I need to use the restroom real fast, so I'm going to run a quick ad and take about a 3 to 5 minute break, maybe a little bit longer than that. Stand up, stretch, use the restroom. I recommend you all do the same. We're going to come back and we're going to defend Wendy's from this overzealous group of drunks who are trying to order Whoppers because they think they're at Burger King. And this is a Wendy's, sir. We'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. And yeah, we'll continue the fun. Don't go anywhere. All right. Wrong scene. There we go. Thank you for your patience during that brief break, folks. I've got a nice cup of tea brewing. And I get to kill some idiots in pajamas who came to attack my base. And their scumbag servants who spit corrosive zombie-making juice at us. And their giant blue death robots. Yeah, like that. Alright. Yeah.
Smoke.
Ugh. Right about the correct time to replay Alien in this base. That one was a little bit later in the campaign. Like, we were pretty close to the very end, because it happened in, like, the third to last episode of what I uploaded of that campaign, but yeah. We ain't gonna have that same thing happen again this time. Although, I had Walker Tank Plasmas researched at that point, because we had 2 of them in the base defense. And those were nice to have. This is gonna be nasty, man. Having to shoot this thing from the front is just not ideal because of that. Also, freaking chrysalid spitters are gonna get in here quick, and I don't want to be close to them. Excuse me. Okay. Of course, one of my best snipers is all the way at the back of the base. Alright, I need to tab through my groups appropriately, so I cancel out movement. Yeah, just stay here. Try to keep the unnamed or at least lower ranked soldiers closest to the doors. Alright, you can stay here. This is a little more nerve-wracking than a base defense normally is, because base defenses are basically just shooting scumbags in a barrel, but chrysalid spitters up the threat factor so substantially. Which we experienced in the first campaign. Spoilers for those watching through campaign 1, but one of the late missions, we got a single chrysalid spitter got deep into the base, and it was the last alien, and we had like 13 soldiers left, and it killed like 8 of them. It was not a good moment. And the behavior of the enemies in our bases is different in this mod than what we've experienced in the past. So, it's a bigger concern now, too. Like, they move in a different way, they aggress to different areas than we've ever run into previously. Read the patch notes where the lids specifically spawn in random places starting on turn 7 to simulate them coming through the vents. Yeah, Kovir, sure. Definitely read that. Also, patch notes wouldn't apply if I don't download any different patch, and I haven't, so try again. That's good. That's not good. Alright. We know that we're looking at 46 aliens-ish. In a base like this. I do not like Olsen being this close to the front without being able to get further. I guess I'd rather the drone die, obviously. I got a lot of them. Alright. Yeah, she's just like, if I don't see it, it ain't a problem. That was a little too much milk, but we'll deal. Not bad. Oh, there's a lot of drones at least. I guess there should be 9 total here. Yeah, Jat, definitely read those notes as well, for sure. Go here. Man, I got too many high-quality people too close to threats. Why is my sniper up here? It's like, come on. Yeah, you know, it's a base defense, Suzuki, so it should be pretty straightforward. But there are chrysalid spitters present, because it's an ethereal base assault. So, we do need to, yeah. It's not all sunshine and roses here. One bad chrysalid spitter. If just one of those things gets down here, all of this that you think is so important. Sorry, I was Ellen Ripleying there. It's fine as long as we don't let one of them get deep into the base, but if one does, then we lose a bunch of rookies, basically. I probably do, but I didn't equip any of them. Because I'm still not remembering that, yeah, I have those now, so. Exactly, exactly. Well, you could just kiss all of it goodbye. Uncle Ruckus. Alloy drone scanner number like billion. You know, it's funny because I don't think among all my sound alerts, do I have that one? I should have that one. The mostly come at night, mostly. Yeah, I do, okay. It's been played before, my brain just...
We better get back, because it'll be dark soon, and they mostly come at night. Mostly.
God, I love that movie. Have I ever mentioned that I enjoy the second Aliens movie in the Alien franchise? I don't think I have. I should probably talk about that more. I might have mentioned it once or twice. Every stream. Ever. I think that the Balrogs having wings in the film is appropriate from the standpoint of making a menacing creature on film that is visually easily identifiable for what it is by those who are not otherwise familiar with the work. It's a classic representation of that type of evil, so... Yeah, MJ Hawk, you might have slipped into another universe if I ever said that. I like both for different reasons, Uploader, and I think that's the case for me with most movies that have a director's cut. Like, I really appreciate some aspects of the theatrical cut of The Lord of the Rings, and there are people who would crucify me for that who are Lord of the Rings purist fans, you know, director's cut purists, or extended editions, whatever you want to call them. Got nothing on the epic third entry in the series. Yeah, Sierra, you're not the first one who's tried to light that fuse today, so... The third isn't bad. I mean, it's not bad compared to a lot of things. It's bad compared to the first two. I'm not going to get into that today. You guys aren't getting that rant out of me today. Not happening. I mean, there's a lot of things that aren't bad depending on what you're comparing them to. Right? I feel like Borom's character seems less reasonable in the theatrical cut as opposed to the extended. I think you're right there. I think that there are some shots where the music does not line up as well in the extended editions as in the theatrical cut. And I think the editing is a little bit more concise, which makes sense. The theatrical cut's the one released to theaters for a reason. The editing is more concise and sometimes more accurate, but maybe not everything the director wanted to get into it, so... If your baseline for bad is wedge a toothpick under your toenails and start kicking the nearest piece of furniture, then life is pretty darn sweet. There you go. That just sounds so horrible. Like, you made me flex my feet in, like, perceived pain. Oh, MJ Hawk, as soon as I end stream, I put the Aliens 3 Director's Cut on this screen, I put Apocalypse on this screen, and then I just strip down because it's such an erotic experience for me to enjoy those two things at the same time. Oh yeah, that was absolutely psychic damage, Sierra. I took a point or two there. Yeah. I don't necessarily disagree with that. More Lord of the Rings is good. It's why I wanted to enjoy the Rings of Power, but I will also not get into that rant today either. I have to space those out more. We ranted about that too recently. I wanted to enjoy Rings of Power. I couldn't. I even tried to, knowing that I wouldn't. I knew after the first 20 minutes that I would not enjoy that show. And I watched the first season because I desperately wanted to enjoy that. But I kid you not, in the first 20 minutes, I knew I could not enjoy it. I'm not going to go into it today. Alright, nobody died, so that's a good sign. Did no aliens move in that turn? What the flip? Okay. Oh my god! I did the same thing like 5 times in a row there. No, MJ Hawk, I won't. No. I absolutely will not be doing that. I said it before on stream, Eon Rage. The price for me doing a hot tub stream is someone buying a hot tub and paying for it to be installed at my house. And since none of you know where I live, except for Kutaki, you might be able to bribe him, actually, to tell you. Except for the fact that almost none of you know where I live, you can't make that happen, so... He's smart enough not to give my address away, because while most of you are probably perfectly sane people, there are some crazies out there, so. Yeah, but Eon, I only put on the highest quality content. I can't use an inflatable hot tub. What will my fans think of me? Sorry, something popped up on my chat that I had to address. Alright. Hey, Sierra, it's nearly a 30-year-old game at this point. Don't put 20 plus there. You're trivializing it. Nearly 30. Don't trivialize what we've been through to get here. Alright, you can step back because you're not going to be in that spot. God, there are a lot of soldiers at this damn base. I will say that. There's like a lot of people here. I know it's technically correct. It's about how it sounds. It's about the resonance that comes along with it. What the hell? Okay, you're good there. I'm trying to find my other sniper, honestly. Too many of you powerful soldiers in this base right now. Okay, you're a good shot. I need you over here. There it is. We're mostly in position now, which means the subsequent turns aren't going to be this tedious, because everyone's going to be where they need to be. And we can just shoot. I don't think I get more emote slots until, unless I get to partner, Eon, so that's a ways off yet, you know? And I don't feel like cycling out any of my current emotes. The door on the left of the hyperwave decoder room is not blocked by a drone. Ugh, okay. Yeah, that's the door I'm talking about. This one right there. That door. Two spitters. Mobber, I moved you over here because you're a good shot. And you were just like, oh, I'm a what? Yeah, I'm not that. One of those was a blaster launcher. Was holding a blaster launcher. It's not like I shot a blaster launcher. That's two blaster launchers down. Two blaster launchers, two spitters in the dirt. Alright, that was the movement he tracked on the edge. Go here. We're good there. Go here. Have both these doors blocked. Okay, nothing has made it deeper in, so giggity. That's a pretty good cup of tea. I like it. Alright, 6 down, approximately 40 to go. I should get a drone here. Thank you all for tuning in today. I hope everyone's having a good Saturday, and thank you for choosing to spend some of that Saturday here with me. For some of you, it might be early Sunday morning at this point, so... Sunday morning, rain is falling. Sunday in 12 minutes. There you go. Radioactive salmon's lurking. He's also glowing, because he's radioactive. This is Wendy's. Wendy's is being attacked for like the 5th time this campaign. Ooh, we got a big croup coming through, and that is definitely a spitter. Yarp. Yarp. Okay, you need to not be... Damn, I need a heavy gunner in this room. One tapped with a rifle? What? He was like, you have a heavy gunner in this room. It's fucking me. Okay. Aliens can't get enough of our burgers. Facts. That's 3 blaster launchers down. Oh, misty eye of the mountain below. Keep careful watch of my brother's soul. We're talking about music for so long now, I've got like 6 different songs trying to play in my head. This is too many. We should all burn together. All right. 8 down. 38 to go up to. Because it can be up to 46 from what we've seen in bases previously. Gibbs is snoring. Hey, it's enough of that shit. You don't just walk into a Wendy's and start shooting, sir. God. And that's why, because if you do, you get frickin' wrecked. Wow, all 3 of his shots did damage. Is it my birthmas? Shocking! No spitters closer. Oh, crouch. That's another blaster launcher on the deck. The good thing is there's no explosive enemies. I don't think that armored cyber discs accompany ethereals. I think it's just armored sectopods and chrysalid spitters, which means there may never be an explosion here, which means I might actually get like the profit from this mission. All right, I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Shoot that guy. Nice job, Maeve. You got one. Sweet. Choke point, base defense, easy as it gets. As long as we don't get hit by one of those aliens that spits. That's the extent of my freestyle, ladies and gentlemen, so it's bad, but it will happen frequently. Welcome to the stream. I rant, I rave, I play hard video games. I get mad when I do bad at said hard video games, because I'm a man-child, so... Yes, exactly, Kovirs. Kovirs understood the assignment. Needs to be updated. Boom! He lived. Sir? Another blaster launcher. Singing Backstreet Boys? You might want to recheck what I was singing there. But yes, I was. I was trying to get away from it, but there's no getting away from it. Let's do this. Alright. Hi. Hi? It's a pajama party. I shouldn't have stepped these guys back into the room until I was done. He fired down that hallway, and it's almost impossible for him to not hit something as long as his shot makes it to the end of the hallway. And yet, he still managed to not hit anything. Brother! I need those doors, Alden, you twit! Dude, he freaking... Scumbags keep living. Oh, there's another one behind him. Hi. I want it that way. Stop surviving my attacks, you scumbags. Thank you. It's like you're trying to piss me off. Thank you. Bruh. Okay. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? This drone's dead. Well, it might not be. There's not actually anything that close. Oh, there is. There's something that close. Alright, that drone's dead, but we have a bunch of them, so... Poor Theralingus. Alright. Roll it. I'm glad you liked the joke, Chinook. Sorry, I tend to focus on the turn and then look back over at chat. Hey! My name is... Chicka Slim. You got wrecked. Oh, yeah? You think you're big and bad looking at me? I'm gonna open this door and shoot more of your Oh my god! Wow, look at that. It's not even a hole in the door. They blew the wall out. This is a wall section that's missing. We got a freaking AA meeting in the lobby, apparently. Hi, my name's Ethan the Ethereal, and, I smoke crack. Hi, Ethan. This is a safe place. It's not a safe place. You should get the hell out of my lobby. This is a Wendy's! God, this is fun, though. Blasting ethereals this easily? Oh. That's just... yeah. This is so cathartic to every XCOM player. Just this many dead ethereals in one place looking like Jawas. Yeah. Because the Jawas got slaughtered and they wear robes and... you got it. You're quick on the pickup. Oh, look at this motherfucker hiding over here. Excuse me. Alright, I just gotta make sure I don't get lazy and let a chrysalid spitter get past me. Because that's what happened last time. And, it didn't go well. Last time, meaning last campaign. It was not good. I think this guy only has a rifle? No, okay, he has a heavy. It's hard to see in the schmuck. And the smoke. Only Imperial stormtroopers are so precise. Ow! Hey! Hey! You suck! You couldn't kill that little robot! And he's shooting back at you because... the fucking drone shot smoke twice. He's like, yeah, you want some? Come get some. Get wrecked. Contempt smoke. You gotta love it. Hey, the drones actually have really good reactions, which is primarily because it's a defensive tool, right? As they're moving, they're not getting shot as often because they have high reactions. But if they have enough time units and they got smoke loaded, yeah, they'll shoot back. They're like, screw you, man. Smoke you. Wrong move. No, I am a meat popsicle. I watched The Fifth Element the other day because it was on YouTube free with ads, which means for free because ad blocker just blocks the ads. But it's one of my brother's all-time favorite movies and one that I enjoy for, you know, the camp that it is. That's not what I meant to click. Yeah, no, he's done. Yeah, she knows it's a multi-pass. Oh my god, you guys just don't give up. Like, when do you start walking through the pile of your contemporaries and just turn around? Like, dude, North Star, I used to see as many movies as I could in the theaters. I've talked about this before on stream. Movies used to be made for the movie theater, and there was an experience that went along with it. And I'm not talking about the overpriced snacks. there's just something different about movies that were made to be seen in a theater. It could elevate an average movie to being good, or a good movie to being great, if you saw it in the environment it was made to be seen in. But these days, movies are made to be streamed on your TV. They're not made for movie theaters anymore. And everything is 3-second edits chopped so fast together that there's no... I'm not going to be one of those old people who says, oh, they stopped making good movies. They still make good stuff occasionally, but the movies that they make that are good these days are the ones that hold a shot for a little longer. Tell a story. Take a little bit of time. Waste a little bit of our time. I was talking about that last week. They used to make movies for a theater, and I bought my ticket to go into a movie, and me buying that ticket was an agreement between me and the person who made the movie. I'm going to sit in this theater for 2+ hours, or an hour and a half plus, because unlike a TV show, I can't skip forward, I can't pause it, I can't just turn it off and walk away, unless I want to waste my money. So I'm agreeing to sit here to watch the movie, and I'm giving you free reign to waste a little bit of my time, as long as you entertain me along the way. And so movies used to take their time and tell a story. Linger on a character's facial expression for more than 3 frames. Show me what they're thinking. Don't tell me. Don't make them exposit it. Show me. Show me. It's a visual media. Let me see the character thinking it. Let me see in their facial expressions. Let me see in the environment and in the context. You don't have to say everything else out loud. And exposition dumps have to happen in movies. I get that. But it can be done better than it is done these days. Yeah, I think Interstellar's definitely up there, Gulashern, as one of the better made-for-a-movie theater movies recently. Seer, thanks for popping in. Have a good one, man. Very much appreciate. Hope you enjoyed. Freaking... Alright. I lost count because I was ranting. I don't know how many I killed. And they're all stacked together, so I can't get an accurate count. I'm not gonna... I was gonna check on this door as well, but... Alright. Don't get lazy. Make sure we're checking inside to make sure nothing's coming down this hallway. Go here. I actually didn't see Dune either. Might have to get around to that. The Long Good Friday, a British gangster film in the 80s. I've seen it. Has a long shot at the end with no dialogue. Just Bob Hoskins' character in the back of the car and seeing all the expressions. Yes! Yes! Yes, exactly. Also, what an underrated actor. Yes, very good film. It's been a while since I've seen it, but... Yeah, I'm a little surprised they're not panicking either. Why don't you have a lot... Oh, because there's someone in the way. Thank you for not shooting them. They are ethereals, though, so they're quite high morale. Yeah. It's like, they're not highly moral. They have high morale. You know a movie that you said Bob Hoskins, and I started thinking about movies I've seen him in. A movie that is not good, or it's not great by any definition, but it has some...
Thanks for great entertainment in the last year on YT Smiley Face.
Seer, thank you so much for that $30 donation. I'm glad you've been enjoying the content. That's extremely generous. Thank you very much for that. Very good at acting against nothing when they did Roger Rabbit. I believe it. And that couldn't have been easy. A movie that I saw Bob Hoskins in that I enjoyed probably more than it warranted. And it also had a couple other big names in it. Was called Unleashed. At least in the US it was called Unleashed. I think in other parts of the world it was called Danny the Dog. It has Morgan Freeman, Jet Li, and Bob Hoskins in it. And it's the story of Bob Hoskins is a gangster, and Jet Li is a kid, or is grown now, but he got him when he was a kid. He abducted him and basically trained him as a living weapon as his enforcer. And Morgan Freeman plays a blind piano mechanic and tuner, who comes across him and basically adopts him after a situation goes wrong and he gets injured. Go watch it if you haven't before. It's definitely of its time, and it's a martial arts movie, and it's not incredible, but there's some really good acting at some moments in it that are really good. So, exactly, Ghoulish Earn, for a Jet Li film, if you will, it's got some depth to it, and the actors are pretty good. Hi, fellas. I haven't seen that movie in ages, but when we started talking about Bob Hoskins, it made me think of it. Yeah, Phaedra, something like that. I probably won't be able to remember many of the, like, lines from the movie at this point, having been so long since I've seen it, but there's some interesting lines that have resonance to them or weight to them that, you know, you wouldn't expect in that type of film necessarily. North Star, I don't know if I've seen it. I feel like I've probably seen parts of it, or I might have seen videos discussing it, because it's not unfamiliar to me, but I don't know if I've seen the movie itself. So I'll have to look it up. Yeah, because they're selecting produce, and then he's also trying to ask him questions about what was happening. That's a shotgunner, so that ain't gonna happen. Flat tire, yes, base defense against ethereals, but as you might be able to tell by the pile of Jawa bodies, it's going pretty good for us so far. They're getting a little bit rolled, so... Welcome to the stream. It was a very low percentage shot from a rookie, but sometimes you take those, because sometimes they work out. Don't shoot me! Whoa! This is why I should have equipped a blaster launcher or two. You know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, Phaedra, yeah. I don't remember it exactly, but I remember the context. I remember most of the scenes from that movie. That movie also had a blending of some very high quality actors and some very high tier martial artists besides just Jet Li himself, who, despite using quite a bit of wire work in a number of his movies, was, and still is, but was one of the most accomplished legitimate martial artists ever. Also, his remake of Fist of Fury, and yeah, good. Very good. There was a time in my life when I was very into martial arts movies. The ignorance of youth. No, not ignorance. I mean, I enjoy him still. Yeah, I took quite a few dead ethereals flat, for sure. They've been stupid in that they keep coming through, so... they should just wait, but they won't. Hey! Why you gotta be so rude? And shoot my little robot dude? I'm gonna murder you anyway. Gonna murder you anyway. Why you gotta be blocking the door, bro? Hey, fuck off. Alright. This could blow up all this equipment, and if it does, fine, you know? I'm not gonna worry about it. Probably didn't kill any. Oh, killed one. Okay, I heard some... It was either a chrysalid or ethereal die, and then this one died. Yeah, that's a very long list of hits. There's apparently a lot of stuff in there. Holy freaking... Okay. Because each of these registers 4 hits. So... Yeah, North Star, that was an unfortunate movie. For sure. Alright. We'll probably lose this drone as well, so I should probably move some others forward. Alright, where are all my drones? Where my drones at? There's one. Yeah, he and John Leguizamo said pretty much the only way they got through the shooting was by being drunk as skunks every day on set, so... Huh. One or more 2 times units can be hit up to 8 times each if they happen to be standing on something that elevates them, so they occupy 2 floors at the same time. Interesting, Crazed. You know, that makes sense why sometimes we shoot a grenade at a single alien that we know is alone and it shows 2 hits. If they're on a slope, that's what it's doing. Interesting. Yeah, these guys are a little bit tanky. We shoot him enough times, he'll go down. Mobber really likes blowing up my damn doors. Nice. The drone could survive now. Holy shit! And of course... There are 4 sectopods in there, still. Goulash, yeah. Very nice. So I started Critical Role in Campaign 2. At the beginning of Campaign 2, there were probably 15 episodes in when I got into it. I'm going back through Campaign 1. I'm about 40 episodes in, but there's too much media to consume, and I just don't have enough time for all of it. He's not gonna have enough to shoot. Well, he will. He just won't be able to move. He doesn't need to move, but... Killed this ethereal and that. Didn't hit either of the other ones. We can kill this one easier because we're shooting it in the back. The problem is, both these soldiers are standing in the hall, and I'm not keen to shoot past them. At least not on the right side. I'll shoot from this side because these soldiers are very accurate. And if I do aim shots, we're clear. Still at Campaign 1, I didn't know about it until I saw the show on Amazon, but yeah, same problem for me, not enough time. Yeah, there's just so much there, but it's so good. And I've been a big D&D fan for 30 years. Not 30, 28. My first time playing D&D was, I was 9. Or 10, 9 or 10, but yeah. Played the shit out of original years ago, just came across XCOM Files not long ago. You tried it? I have tried XCOM Files. I haven't beaten a campaign of it, but I get asked about it so frequently that one time or another I'm sure I'll stream it. And I'm not calling you out, and this isn't a bad thing, but literally every time I play any version of classic XCOM, at least once a stream, someone asks about XCOM Files, so I'm sure I'll play it at some point, but again, so, one of these days. Love to play D&D someday, but it's not really a big thing here in Germany. The campaign for Critical Role looks so much fun. It is one of the most entertaining things I've ever done in my life, and I've built some lifelong friends who I maybe knew before, but then played D&D with, and they became, you know, good friends, really good friends, so... I wouldn't be surprised, Craze. Sorry, I just saw your comment from earlier. I wouldn't be surprised if the blaster launcher radius is bigger than in vanilla, but it's not that much bigger. It might be a little bit bigger, but it's not outrageous. It's great, but I'm getting owned on veteran. I've heard that a lot too. For Files, so
Hello there.
who's hello-daring me? Hey, Volpaz, what's up? Good to see you. Wow, damage with a plasma rifle. Color me slightly impressed. Only slightly. Oh. Actually shot enough to run out of ammo. Wow. Not that these things have a massive clip, it's like 16 shots, but... Oh, we revealed that guy. Yes, I will, now that I've done all my shooting. I'm not gonna say I forgot them, but I'm not gonna not say that either, okay? Alright. This is Wendy's 5 lives. We have 3 different bases under retaliation action from Ethereals, but this is one of them. So we're at least clearing 1 retaliation off. For now. They're just gonna retaliate again. Like, instantly, because... A, it's superhuman, and B, in this mod, they definitely retaliate with more frequency. Oh, nice fat group of zeros. That's my favorite. I mean, it makes sense. These guys have like 155 front armor, so... It's a lot to punch through. Okay, but like, punch through it. Like... Not the door! Jeez, Mobber has blown up like 4 doors. They specifically, individually, have, like, wrecked a bunch of doors. Might not have been a big fan, yeah. Maybe Jim Morrison, like, did something, like, slept with his mom or something and never called her. Probably something like his nickname. You know, yeah, he like ran into a door and got made fun of for weeks and... Okay. These have a pretty low chance of doing damage because their base damage is only 100. Same with this rifle. So this group is not particularly well set up for fighting an armored sectopod. Not from the front, anyway. Jeez. Alright. Trying to take away its ability to reaction fire to this side. Maybe get some side shots on it. Oh my goodness. Did I mention that these guys are oppressively tanky? Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, there's another one coming. Okay. Nice job, Uncle Ruckus. Now, Jack, we've killed, like, how many and you're just now? Come on, man. Okay. Did it go into that room? It did. Alright. You're not on this mission, 5 lives, because you're in Echo Station. So you were on at least one mission today, but not this one. Alright, Uncle Ruckus ain't no bitch. He says, I'm going in. Wow, it one-tapped him through his armor. Hold on. That's not what I meant to hit. Okay, that was what I meant to hit. Wow, he only did 2 small hits on it from the back. Ugh. God, I hate these things, man. So tanky. I didn't need to risk a soldier here. And I'll be mad at myself that I did, but it's done now. Like, all that's left has to be these sectopods. Yeah, like... Hey, stop. Dog's banging into my chair. These really aren't weak to much. They don't really have a weakness. They can survive a blaster launcher hit, dead on, like, more than half the time, so... So, they don't really have much of a weakness. Sometimes swords will do it, but... Alright. That's one of the things that can sometimes get through them. So, Crimson Paw, in the vanilla game, the regular sectopod, which is what these are based off of, is weaker to laser weapons. But these are an up-armored version of that, and they do not carry the same weakness. But the regular sectopods, the gray ones, the beige ones that you're used to from the vanilla game, they exist in this mod too, and they are weak to laser. But these big motherfuckers, they don't have a real weakness. We have found that the plasma sword, as you just saw, can sometimes be a very consistent option, but it also needs to be a soldier who's pretty accurate and strong. And thankfully, Nag is both of those things. That is really annoying that it has that angle available to it. And can make the shot. Its gun is below the floor level, and yet somehow it can make that shot. Again, a drone, I don't care about losing a drone. That's fine. If there wasn't a shitload of equipment sitting right here, I would just blaster bomb these guys. But there's a lot of money still to be made here, so... Okay, that's actually really good. Gulashard, thanks for popping in. Have a good one. Hopefully we'll catch you next time for some more. Oh, I was leaving people in the hallways, man. I was getting lazy. That's a good way to lose a bunch of valuable people. Don't get lazy, folks. He's gonna miss the Sectopod or kill it and then kill my drone. That's what I'm fully... Shh. Okay, you know what? Are you done? That's exactly what I wanted you to do, but I didn't really want you to hide your side. Or your back, because now I'm shooting at your side. Fuck all damage there. I guess now these guys are shooting at the side, which is better for them than the front, but... Arguably, or supposed to be. Okay, we're getting damage through at least. A little bit. Maybe from there, but... Alright. Yeah, those guys have a ton of armor. I'm hearing a door, but... I'm not seeing anything. A chrysalid or an ethereal could have gotten inside, but I, like, checked every turn for the first, 10 turns, and nothing moved past us. So... I'd be very surprised if something got inside. Yeah, it's probably one of the doors in the hangar, but given my previous experience, I'm paranoid about a spitter getting past me.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, Count? Ah, fucking hell, man. Is exactly enough to fire, too. Don't fucking miss a way. He's gonna miss a waypoint and blow up all this equipment, so just be ready for that. Got it. There's more blaster bombs up here, but I'm not really up there, so... It's the one downside, if you will, to the fact that they only have 2 Terra units that they use, which is the Armored Sectopod and the Chrysalid Spitter, is that there's a lot more Armored Sectopods. Like, a lot more. that a drone or did I leave a soldier out there? Okay, it's a drone. Fine. I didn't think I'd left a soldier out there. Now, we have no smoke up here, so what we're gonna do is... Alright, it doesn't see us from here, so we can at least shoot. Try to weaken it a little bit first. Possibly even kill it. That would track with the 15 count. So it's 4 groups of 4 sectopods and then 3 spitters. I'm surprised it's only 3 spitters. I would personally make it 7 spitters. Or not 7 spitter. Yeah, 7 spitters. And 8 pods. That would be... Because the spitters are the bigger threat. Like, the bigger concern. At least to me as a player. Dude, are you kidding me? It can... okay, I'm annoyed. So, standing on this staircase, it can shoot 3 tiles back to this wall? Really? That doesn't seem right. Nag just murdered 3 of those things with a sword. Flat tire, I don't know where it is on the mobile app, because the Twitch mobile app, unfortunately, is not great. I know there's probably some people watching on mobile who can probably tell you. I'm looking on mine right now to see. See? Where is the follow button? I mean, I'm already followed because it's me. Seriously, where the fuck is the follow button? That is not intuitive. Hello? Oh, it's in the About section. Like, I had to click on the video feed, and then the About section opened up above the chat, and then there's the follow button, at least for me. That's not intuitive. This is Wendy's. I don't know where you were positioned, Sir Galahad. We lost 1 soldier there because I got a little impatient, but... And 5 drones, but the drones are replaceable. So 43. It's lower than I thought. Flat Tire, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Oh, we got 1 psi strength improvement off one of those psi attacks. And not blowing up the gear netted us at least enough profit to pay for the damaged flying suit and repairing the drones, so... These can go. And we got 6 blaster launchers and some more BAMs. Some more BAMs, which is nice. Alien race xenocide medal? I wonder if that was for... that had to be for... frickin' armored sectopods. Because he killed 3 of them in that mission with a sword. Order of Glory? Given to honor a soldier who has killed 7 enemies in a single mission. Damn! I agree that should be more visible. It was not easy to... It was not intuitive to find it. Hand to hand. Give a new soldier who killed aliens with a deadly melee weapon. Get on it, Nag. Get down on it. Very nice. Uncle Ruckus, appreciate your service. We'll try to get you back in the future. Wendy's is saved. We served them a ass whooping, biggie sized. Sir Galahad, you are not at Wendy's. So, no, you weren't there. Did Mobber get a marksman citation? He broke 5 doors. I guess doors were a deadly threat. Alright, folks. We're either going to continue with some more XCOM or we might swap to FTL here in a bit, but I got to use the restroom really bad, so I did take a break right before that mission, but I'm going to take another brief break. I need to use the restroom and stand up and stretch for just a few minutes, so we'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. I'm going to run an ad to kick off the pre-roll ads and get the ads out of the way for a little bit. So stand up, stretch, take a break, do what you need to do. We'll be back in a few. I'll see you guys then. Thanks for hanging out. Hit the follow button and the sub button. Do those things down there. Press all the buttons. We'll be right back. All right, folks, I am back. Man, it is a little cold in here now. So, you want to keep going on some XCOM? You guys want to see something else? We got a little more time tonight, and I'm up for just about anything. We haven't hit an alien base, but they hit us, so... I should have made more tea. Oh, we lost a soldier. That's the first soldier we've lost on stream in a while, and it's the first soldier that died in more than a month of in-game time. Wow. Yeah, it's like the first soldier we've lost in like 4 sessions. So, all right. For now, let me we'll push a little bit of time here while we let the poll go. All right. I still have some activity to deal with, too. No, I didn't leave a window open. It's just, it's cooling down as it's getting darker outside, so... Since I started stream, which was 5 hours ago, the temperature has gone down 14 degrees Fahrenheit outside, so it's getting colder again. So I'll run my little space heater for just a few minutes and try to warm it up a bit. Muton Elite Fighter? We can hit that real quick. Can I get there in the day still? That travel time's gonna be... no, I'm not gonna get there this day. Yeah, it's a Muton Elite Guard base, too. Like, it's a real nasty one. Waspite Alien Terror in the Arctic. It's an interesting thought. Can I say no to that? Can I say I don't want that to happen? Please? Please, no? Oh, I need to replace my retaliators that got pipped. You know what we'll do, Sir Galahad? Is on Monday. We'll play some Last Spell on Monday, because I've been wanting to get back to playing it a little bit as well. So why don't we line up the Last Spell for Monday night? Let's put that on the books.
Hello there.
Hey, Skelax! What is happening? Okay, this is a terror ship, and I don't have that many retaliators to respond right now. Okay, they're refueling, so they can respond. They have built their... Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, Volpez. We had knocked down the number of bases to, like, 7 or 8, and now they're back up to, like, 12 or 13. So, yeah, they're building quite a few of them. This is a terror ship, so I need multiple engagers. Woof! That was nasty. Scalix, it's going okay. We did lose one soldier today, so it's the first soldier we've lost in, like, 4 XCOM sessions. But we were defending Wendy's against Ethereals, and we fought them off with only 1 loss, so that's pretty good. Okay, bases. Transfer to radar. Retaliator 15. And then manufacture. Stop production. Craft. Firestorm. Okay, I need the navs and the power supplies. I'm sure I have them somewhere. Yep, right here. Cool. Guessing all the bases that remain are the nasty ones too. Muton Elites, Ethereal, Sectoid Elites, and Muton Elite Guard. Yeah, pretty much. All the nasties. The Muton Elite bases and the Sectoid Elite bases are the easiest ones that are still around. So, yeah, there's definitely some nasties hanging around. What I didn't do was put these guys back on something. New to the stream, but highly recommended Files mod, even if you try it off stream. Well, and I have played it before, Flat. So I have played it. I didn't beat a full campaign, but I did put probably 30 hours, something like that, into Files. I don't remember exactly, but I'll tell you, my experience with XCOM Files was this. I think it's very well made. I think it's pretty well balanced. I think it has a lot of cool stuff to it, but I think it has too much stuff. It's very bloated in a lot of ways. I like the depth in a lot of ways, but it gets very far from being an XCOM game with the amount of extra stuff that's in there. And a lot of stuff you only experience briefly, and then it's like, okay, we're done with that, and we just move on to new stuff. Which makes it feel like, I don't know this, just the way it feels, that as it was being developed, they were like, hey, I really like this, let's try it. And it's in the game for a brief moment, and then, oh, we've moved past that. Some stuff lasts for many, many hours of the campaign, but there's a lot of stuff in XCOM Files. As I said, I'm very sure that I will stream it at some point because it gets brought up constantly, but it is very bloated. There is just so much extra stuff. Like, I don't need 9 different types of pistols that essentially all do the same exact thing. It's kind of cool. Maybe have 2 or 3, but I don't, like, there's a lot of fluff. Like, trim the fat a little bit. Like, I like a good chunk of fat on a steak because it adds flavor, but sometimes you gotta trim a little bit of it off. So, yeah. Pro, it's less viable now than it was the first time I played the mod, because the alien bases can trigger so many other types of missions as opposed to just supply missions. They don't tend to spawn supply ships very often in the early game, when you would want to farm supply ships more. Once you're into the middle or the late game, there's enough alien bases down usually, at least if you're me and you let them build up some bases, that you'll see supply ships relatively regularly. The problem is, you also don't really need to farm them at this point in the game. So, Like, we had multiple alien bases up during the earlier part of the campaign, maybe the middle part of the campaign, and there were very few supply ships coming through, because they just kept spawning other alien bases or terror sites and not supply missions. So
That's a lot of damage.
well, the thing, Brimcon, and I don't necessarily disagree, it does let you find a style, but the thing is that a lot of those weapons are marginally, if at all, different. So it's not about finding the best of the best, because most of them perform almost identically in a lot of cases. So you're not picking what's better or worse, you're not doing an optimal build, maybe you're just picking what looks cooler, and that's fine. I don't necessarily dislike that, but it does make it a lot of stuff to sift through for redundant, you know, product, essentially. But good to see you, so. Okay, so we stopped the base from going up by shooting that battleship down. But only because it was spawned from an alien base build, an alien base, not a global spawn. As far as I can tell, at least. It is openxcom extended max headspace, and we are playing a mod called the Hardmode expansion. If you type xcom Hardmode in chat, it shares some info about this particular mod. But it is through openxcom extended. Yeah, Brimcon, I'm sure I will. Probably sometime next year. I've got a lot of other games I want to get to. And obviously we're not that far from next year. Sometime next year, I'll probably touch on XCOM files, but I'm not going to commit to playing a whole campaign. If I can get into it and I'm enjoying it, yeah, absolutely. But if it's not resonating with me, I'm not going to force myself to play it. Even if it's really popular. So hard mode is well, it's what it sounds like. It's really hard. Really hard. It ramps that difficulty up to a nasty degree. So crazed, it means that if we see base building fleets coming from bases, it's probably worth the risk to try to shoot down the battleships. But if they're global spawn, not from a base, then it doesn't matter if we shoot down the battleship. So it sounds like Long War from Enemy Within. Yeah, it's a lot like Long War from Enemy Within. Or XCOM 2, which, I mean, Long War's kind of the same effect on both of those.
It's a trap!
But yeah, Brimcon, I'm interested in trying it and giving myself some time to get into it more than I have in the past. And honestly, streaming it to some people who have played it and are a little more knowledgeable on it, but are nice enough to not try to backseat me would help. Because then if I have a question, great. Then I can get an answer from a knowledgeable fan base of the mod. But if I just want to delve into it and see if I die, then I can do that too. So that should seem like it would be relatively easy, but I don't know this, to institute that same thing to happen from the global or space-spawned fleets, which is how it's supposed to be, but we know that it's not. And Hellraiser confirmed that it's not. Alright, Alright. So yeah, no base spawned down here from that, which is good. We stopped at least one base from going up. Although it was an ethereal base, so there's an argument that I should have let it go up. But we have an ethereal base up here, and we need an ethereal base for, and eventually for the capture. I didn't see... Oh, the poll was XCOM anyway, so yeah. Good. Oh, crap. Where is my chat? There it is. Okay, any armor to repair? No? Alright, we're just gonna do craft weapons. Laser cannons! Alright, we're gonna hit this in the daylight, because it's a Muton Elite Fighter, and that feels like something I want to tangle with. Okay, so, Retaliator 15. I need a name for this Retaliator. Give me a call sign, someone. Someone out there. Is anybody out there? Okay, 1 hour. Freaking McRetaliator face. And wow, fact. Craft weapons. Not craft weapons, craft. Mac and cheese. Firestorm. Ghost Wizards is on our crew as a soldier, Sir Galahad. He's on one of our ships as an assault soldier. Oh, well, he was. He might have died. But he was here somewhere. Max Headspace, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. How does a taser work in hard mode? Is it better than stun bombs? Tasers are short range, but they're not as short range as a stun rod. So they're kind of like a middle ground between a grenade or a stun launcher and a stun rod. Like, they give you some range, but not a ton. They're effective to like 5 or 7 tiles, something like that. Alright, let's grab this fighter. Excuse me. Mr. Stinky. Yeah, we're done with pistols. We've just very much discovered that those pistols just do not carry enough firepower this late in the campaign. Hey, Comrade Bear. Alright, Donkus, it's a little bit overkill for a small fight. You can just go middle of the ground kill. Not that. Agawa Wildlife Cam. Nobody knows it but me. Duck Sauce. I used to really enjoy Duck Sauce's content back in the day. But I'm not much into WoW, and that's most of his streaming content these days. You suck. I'm gonna have to go watch Unleashed after stream tonight, because, or tomorrow sometime, because I was talking about it earlier and now it's in my head. What's in your head? You fudge muffin. Sounds like a tasty dessert. 2 in a row. Dude, seriously? I'm just trying to get smoke out there, you asshole. It's my fault. I'm being impatient with these drones, but they're drones, so. Alright, nobody knows how to miss just like you, buddy. Alright, let's get that counter reset to 1. I misclicked, but it looks like it was off aim anyway. The intriguing thing that I've noticed about the hard mode mod is that even though there's so much that's been added to feel, yes, Proboer, I agree. One of the things that drew me towards playing hard mode was not just the difficulty, which is something I was looking for, but the fact that it feels like it could have been a legitimate expansion to the main game, with the exception of the fact that it's balanced only around the hardest difficulty. But the amount of items, the type of items, the type of aliens added, the number of craft, feels like things that could have been in the original game without feeling so different as some of the things in, like, Files, or particularly things like Pirates, which is obviously a massive difference. But yeah, it was definitely one of the primary appeals for me with hard mode, was how vanilla it still was able to feel while adding a good amount of stuff to the game. I didn't even remember seeing this guy. They are visible from there. Alright, well. Kentucky Jr. Hi. Go away. God, I hate low-level soldiers in the late game. Hello? That was rude. Get wrecked, man. Figure even if it doesn't get through, maybe it clears some of that debris out of the way. Nice. Alright, get on the ground. Nope, not enough time units. Y'all got any more of them time units? Ah.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Sir Galahad, despite multiple people attempting to elicit a rant about one of the movies in the Aliens franchise, I did not take the bait today. Someone even tried to kick me off on Rings of Power. We're not doing that today. It's not the day for it. Instead of ranting, I've tried to be positive about things today, like music and scumbag slaughter. What's the Cinema Wins tagline? Because liking things is better. Yeah. All right. You bitch and a half. Oh, I'm cranky. Where are you? Fucking serious? I told you I didn't lose a soldier for like 4 days of XCOM, so now I'll lose a couple just something stupid like that. This is why, that's the downside to flying suits, is you pay less attention to your pathing because you have the advantage of great mobility. Yeah, pro bower, right? Or, you know, I'm just somebody who has a brain and didn't want to see Tolkien's work get destroyed for the sake of pure profit, as opposed to being made out of passion and enjoyment for the material. Don't forget, if I hated Rings of Power, it must mean that I hate female leads. Alright, we've killed 7. Is that even correct? Yeah, I guess it is. Okay. My one drone is out of... He's not standing in smoke right now. But we're not gonna do any ranting about stuff today. Not those things anyway. Oh, great! So, freaking... They blew up their own equipment now, too. Thankfully, it looks like their armor survived. That's good. Rings of overproduced content. Rings of mindless content. Rings of brainless money-grabbing content. Rings of destroying beloved characters. Nice shotgun blast. For those who are new here, because we've had a few newer people pop in tonight, and hello, thanks for being here and hanging out. I'm a massive Lord of the Rings fan. One of the biggest most people will ever come across. I wanted to enjoy Rings of Power because I was like, it's more Tolkien stuff. Yes! It was not. That is not Tolkien's work. That's not Tolkien's world. That's a bastardization of beloved IP. I just said I wasn't going to rant about this, though, so we're not going to do this. I'm going to cut myself off. Haven't watched the show, but my love for Tolkien's world stops me from ever viewing it, especially with dwarf women without beards. Exactly. You don't destroy the things that are canon to a world that's been established for frickin' more than half a century. Give them beards. And that's the least of their transgressions, sadly. Fuck that tree. And the click claims. Casting of Hobbit, or that a rant topic? Yeah, I mean... Meh. Meh. Like, you don't like the Lord of the Rings movies, Flat Tire? I mean, that's... Everyone's welcome to their opinion, but I can't say that I dislike the movies at all. Some of my favorite movies ever made, in fact. Now, the Hobbit movies are less likable, but I still enjoyed them. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. When, like, he knows this drone is here and runs right at it because it's adjacent to the ship. Hey, just because I love something doesn't mean everyone has to enjoy it. You know, you're allowed to dislike, you know, stuff even here in my community and chat. In fact, I welcome you to do so, because I think conversations about the things we enjoy or don't enjoy are, you know, how we find enjoyment in things. I would like to know why people don't enjoy things that I enjoy, because that might point out a flaw or a fault in something that I didn't spot because, you know, of prejudice, my own prejudice of enjoying something going into it, or my own blindness towards a fault because I didn't want to see a problem with something, but... But I would say, you know, I mean, yeah, the Lord of the Rings movie trilogy by Peter Jackson, inarguably some of the best movies ever made. That doesn't mean you have to enjoy them. And you know, again, I'm not going to force someone to, you know, I'm not going to say, you have to like it. No, you don't have to. I probably won't agree with you on that one, but the numbers don't tend to agree with that, you know, either. But again, numbers aren't everything. I personally can't stand pineapple on pizza, but I'm not gonna continue. I did for a while. I was one of those people that would, you know, get mad at people for enjoying pineapple on pizza. I'm not gonna do that. Enjoy what you want. It might be disgusting, but... Well, okay, so, but there's a good reason for that, Flat, and I know exactly what you mean. The scout, not showing the Shire basically getting destroyed is a big section of the end of the book. But there's a reason you don't do that on film, because you can't carry your audience in a movie through the height of winning and then trash that all with the scouring of the Shire. From a movie standpoint, you have to try to leave the audience on a high note. It doesn't even really work in the book because you're leaving your audience on a lower tier, a lower trend. Also, you have to kind of figure out what you're going to put into a movie. So, yeah, the Scouring of the Shire would have been a whole other movie, and they barely got them to agree to 3 movies, let alone 4. But they explained, Peter Jackson and Philippa Boyens and Fran Walsh addressed that very often. It's for the sake of how you tell a story in a movie, you've got to let your audience enjoy being, after the very long journey of all 3 movies, let them enjoy the win and not punch them in the gut with the loss. Does it take away something important from the story? Yeah, inarguably it does. But you don't always, even from the source material, you don't have to be, it doesn't have to be a one-to-one match, right? They're not trying to remake the book on film. They're trying to tell their version of it on film. And there is a distinction between the two. Yeah, but that's because we all knew there was going to be another movie, Sir Galahad. After Infinity Wars, we all know that Endgame is still coming. Giggity. Tyrannical Ducks, I love that movie. Hackers is amazing. Hack the planet! I quote that movie occasionally as well. Around here. Ugh. Bro, yeah. We could harness infinite energy by sticking a generator to Tolkien in his grave after Rings of Power released. Yeah, because he's just spinning. We found perpetual motion, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, to be entirely fair to Tolkien, he wouldn't have liked Peter Jackson's movies either, most likely. He would have liked parts of it, but he wouldn't have, He also said, during his life, he didn't think they'd ever make a good version of those books for film because they're really hard to do on film because there's a lot of stuff there. A lot of stuff. Yeah, Christopher, his son was not exactly, a big fan, but that's okay. Again, I would say that of the products that have been made of Tolkien's work, Jackson's film trilogy of The Lord of the Rings remains one of the most faithful, and you can tell by the quality of the product that that was a group of dedicated, passionate fans of the work making a movie. Not just trying to make money, but real lovers of the source material making something out of passion. Did they make money doing it? Of course they did. But considering what they made for the budget they had, that is still mind-blowing to this day. That they made all 3 of those films and marketed them for $285 million. Total. All 3 of those movies and marketing for $285 million. That's absurd for the quality of product that was put out. Knew there was one more in here. At least one more. Had to be. Alright, so I gotta kill this guy and then this guy. You don't have a flying suit on. Okay. We're gonna take this a little bit slower then. But, as I said, it's a valid criticism that a large chunk of, not just at
New
the end...
donation from Scalex for $10.
Thank you, Scalex.
Have a Coke and a smile.
Thank you very much. Even more so, Christopher Lee as Sauron was just phenomenal, and he was someone who had actually met Tolkien. Yeah, he was the only person on the project who could say he met Tolkien. So, and Chris Lee, such an incredible actor who starred in so many smaller projects throughout his life, and then in the later years of his life, besides, you know, he had some big roles earlier, but to a global audience, his appeal started with his roles in Lord of the Rings and Star Wars. He obviously had much bigger roles, or longer, he had roles he did for decades, but his global appeal happened at the very, you know, later part of his life with those two big roles. And what a phenomenal actor. And an intellectual juggernaut when it came to not just life, but acting and the process of acting. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Scalex. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Just found Aliens Dark Descent on sale. I'm anxious to play it, but want to finish XCOM EW first. Aliens Dark Descent is one I'm looking forward to as well. I watched a couple streams of it from some other streamers that I really enjoy, and then I stopped watching because I wanted to enjoy it, you know, fresh. And then one of my regulars and one of our longtime prophet of murder, Coviers, actually gifted me Aliens Dark Descent, so I will be getting it set up. It's possible next week we might see it on stream, but I'm still trying to work everything out, so. Yeah, Christopher Lee is one of those people who really took the, let me explore a lot of what life has to offer to heart, and did just that, you know? Alright, I just need to find the ethereal and then we're done. Alright. Now he's turned this way. He shot twice and moved, so he should be done. Alright. Nice. It's interesting that it cut that mission. I did an auto shot, and after the first shot dropped the alien, it ended the mission. It didn't have the other two shots go off. One of those could have, like, killed the soldier, for example. So it's interesting that it cuts it in the middle of the auto shot going. I don't know if I've ever noticed that before. Alright, minimal profit, so, but that happens when you shoot him down. Dive bomber bit the dust. Ba-da-dum, dum, dum. Dive bomber bit the dust. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Alright, I want to hit that in the daylight, and it's going to be nighttime shortly, so we'll wait on that. Alright. I noticed it when I made the switch from openxcom to OXE, only extended interrupts the auto shot if it kills the last alien. So maybe I just haven't noticed it before. I don't take auto shots that often, so that could be a big reason why. Like, it's pretty rare that I'm throwing auto shots around, so. See if he catches this. No, he won't catch it. Okay. Large Scout Muton Elite Harvest in NA. I can understand that, Flat Tire. Like I said, I can fully understand that. I think that's a very valid criticism. I've heard a lot of criticisms that I would dismiss as invalid, but I think the fact that a large portion of what is in the written work does not make it on film, and a pretty substantial section, like an informative and important section to the story, is valid. But for me, you know, that question was posed to the creators, and they gave an answer that I accepted as reasonable, at least, for why it didn't make it onto film. And, you know, it's exactly what I said. They were like, you can't do that to your audience. You gotta let them have a win, basically. And I think that's relatively fair. But yeah, I'd say it's a valid criticism. It's one of the few. One of the few for those brilliant films. But that and the blue screen sliding when Sam is running into Mount, yeah. But, you know. I think I just tried to inhale a piece of this Snickers. Give me a second. Yeah, pretty much. I'm trying to choke on a Snickers. Sorry, folks. That's my brain telling my fat ass to stop eating candy. I think so, Sir Galahad. Looks pretty close, doesn't it? Was this Muton Elite or Guard? Just Elite, okay. There's the Muton Elite Guard. Okay. So this is Muton Elite Large Scout. Around 16 aliens. Angry red boys, but not danger angry red boys, just slightly danger. Oh my god, this map already sucks. I'm gonna do the smart thing. For me, I never read any of the books, so just watching the movies was great. I even added a few clone scenes when running my Warhammer Quest events with the dwarves. Very cool. Commander Snickers. I'm gonna have another one. Oh, I already had another one that I took out of the bag. I forgot I said it right there, because I was choking on the first one. Oh my god, chocolate is amazing. I'm not even that big of a fan of chocolate. It's just the only sweet thing I've had in months has been this bag of mini Snickers. And it's been amazing. But I've eaten way too many of them. Which is to say, I'm gonna get through the whole bag, obviously, because I bought it, but I've eaten way too many of them way too quickly. Okay. So Astro Boy hit that guy a couple times and apparently killed a couple squirrels with all those misses. One down. There we are. Wow, you literally couldn't hit a tree when I needed you to. Top tier soldiers we got here. You know what? Yeah. Let's kill ourselves by missing this rocket. That must have been just a large rocket. Yeah, not an Illyrium, because that explosion was kind of small. I thought it was an Illyrium rocket, so I was a little surprised. I'm like, what? Oh. Alright. Ninja Zombie's at 119. If I shoot with him, I need him to be shooting the whole mission. Why do you not have a gun? Oh, is there not ammo for the other rifle? Yeah. I need to build more clips. Alright. Alright, so I gotta build Illyrium clips for the rifle at this base. You are alive, yes. We've only lost 2 soldiers today. They were Dive Bomber and... Who died in the base? Who the hell was the assault that died in the base? It literally just happened. Where the fuck was it? Dive Bomber just died on the last mission. And then someone died in the base. The base defense that we did. The Ethereals attacked one of our bases. Who was it? I could look back and see, but yes, you are alive. Nana Akamoto, because I saw you on a mission earlier. And you haven't died, so. That's the important part to being alive, is the not dying. Nice. It was not Kovier's the 7th. Because Kovier's is not at that base. Was not at that base. Still isn't, in fact. It was Uncle Ruckus. That's who it was. I just had to get back into my file cabinet and find it. Thank you all for hanging out today, man. I've been having a lot of fun with XCOM today. And I think, like I've said many times, I'm going to keep reiterating it, but I think taking a break from XCOM a little more frequently has allowed me to enjoy it much more. And that's good, because I want to continue to enjoy XCOM. It's one of my favorite games ever. I've put more time into this game than any other game I've ever played, and I don't plan on stopping anytime too soon, so. Excuse me. You're not a Meg, dude. You're just a regular old Mutano elite. Supposed to die when shot exceptionally multiple. Can you die? Thank you. Holy crap. There's a lot of stuff over there, apparently. Nick said, grew up in the 90s playing this game. The first time I played this game would have been in 96, winter of 96 or early 97. got, my stepdad had it on his PC, played it a little bit there, but mostly watched him play it. And then I got a copy of it for the PlayStation for my birthday the next year. And I played a lot on the PlayStation until I eventually came back to it later once I had my own computer, which was many years later. Whoa. That fucker's hiding there. Think she's being sneaky. Don't shoot my drones. Yeah, Bjorn, I said that a minute ago. I finally remembered who it was. But thank you for verifying. Still waiting for Ari Salvatore's books to be made into movies. Oh my god, yeah, flat. I'll be dying waiting for that too, my man. Well, thank you for verifying, Bjorn. You are correct. I finally thought for a moment and got there. But yeah, it was Uncle Ruckus. Because I knew it was a viewer's name that I stood out, but not one that I'd seen in chat for a while. So I was kind of filtering my in-brain categories of viewers who I see regularly, who I don't see, and there's also like a billion books there too, Flat, so where would you start? Like which, where do you start with those, right? Do you start at the physical beginning, like the time beginning, the chronological beginning, or do you start at the beginning like when the books were launched, which was Crystal Shard? If you're talking the main series, I would love to see the Cleric Quintet. That would be, those are some of my favorite books ever, and those would be amazing for a movie series in high fantasy style. Absolutely amazing. Oh my god. Brave beat. What does that even mean? I'm not sure how to respond to that. Hey! Hey! Dude, that thing is like ripping through rocks. Sassy. I am sassy. You can't handle me more sassy than this. Nice shot. Great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million. It was actually 1 in 3, roughly. No. While I certainly sit here and, work for your guys' entertainment, I don't do things on command, generally. Besides hydrating and petting the dog. That's about the most you're gonna get on command out of me. I think if you start too far in the middle, well, middle is kind of a broad section, right, of the long series of books there. I think Paths of Darkness is a decent place to start, but I think you'd alienate a lot of people who couldn't, it'd be hard for some people to get into it at that point in the narrative. But, I mean, Star Wars did it. You know, we're talking the original, the only 6 that... No, there are more. We're not going to get into all that, but... I don't need to rant about that, too. So... Hey, Buffalax, what's up? Alright. I need to kill this guy. This guy's gonna die. Roop. How'd you like The Last Jedi? I thought that from a standpoint of a visual experience to visually enjoy, it was great. There we go. I'm done. That's all I have to say about that. Yeah, so you start with Homeland if you do it from the beginning. And that'd probably be the best place to start, and just do it canonically in order. And if you do if you were to do many movies or seasons of a TV show into that series, you could always go back and do flashbacks to work in older stuff if you wanted to, but... Buffalex, I think that's a good way to look at it. I also think that if you remove one single line of dialogue, you make that movie 10 times better. One single horribly delivered line of dialogue, and you make the entire movie so much better. You don't have to change anything else. You don't have to change the plot. You don't have to change the plot holes. You don't have to change the character development. You don't have to change anything else. Literally, just removing one line of dialogue makes it better because we're not an idiot audience and we're able to have things explained to us without having to be said out loud. Fuck. I hate when movie makers don't understand or respect their audience's ability to be intelligent. Some audiences are stupid, but overall, we're not. You don't have to spell everything out. Fuck. I'm not ranting today. We're not doing this. That fucker's still alive. Run's going well. We lost a couple soldiers today, which we hadn't lost a soldier in like 3 sessions, so I was kind of expecting to lose a few. But the run's going pretty well overall. We've got blaster launchers researched. We're researching the final tank upgrades to get the big tanks in the field. And then we're going to start wrecking alien bases and capturing commanders pretty soon. So yeah, it's going good. Conan the Librarian. Worf TV, welcome to the stream today. Conan the Librarian. But played by Arnie. You know. Damn, Bluegrass! Did you have to embarrass him by making that shot? Sonic or Mario? Neither. You know, for me, not really either. My first major platforming, enjoyment, it's Mega Man. You know? That's mine. Yeah, Crystal Shard was the first book released. Flat Tire, so Icewind Dale would be the first series, yeah. In release order. But canonically, you know. Or not canonically, chronologically, obviously it takes place after the beginning for the character, so. Mega Man 4 is a pretty good game, Bjorn. Gotta say. I think 3 was the one I played the most as a kid, though. Just because I think it was the one that I owned for the longest, so... I know I own 1 and 2. Really? That's so annoying that the drone... Like, there may be a height difference, but what does height have to do with seeing around this corner if he can see me? They were easy games, Nana Akamoto, especially, you know, at the time. Because that's something people don't factor into the difficulty of video games is... how familiar audiences are with video games over time and the expectation from a video game. So, you look back at Mega Man 1 or 2 or 3 now, and they may not seem that difficult, especially with people like speed running them and all that stuff, compared to like some modern games, but there was nothing else more modern than them to compare them to at the time, so they were really hard. And still are for, like, the average person, you know, who's not... Especially someone who hasn't played a bunch of NES games. Ah! The nose has been extra itchy today for some reason. Good lord. Just grew up on Battletoads, I just suck at side-scrolling games. No one was good at Battletoads. Not back in the day. It's still one of the hardest games ever made. Like, it consistently on... You see lists, like, the hardest games ever made for classic consoles or whatever. Battletoads is still near the top of almost all those lists. Up there with, like, you know, Ghosts and Ghouls and a couple others. I remember seeing the speedrunner, the Mexican runner, that's his screen name, doing a blindfolded turbo tunnels for Battletoads. That was impressive. He didn't one-shot it, it was still impressive. Mixoffs, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Hopefully we'll catch you next time. Possibly flat, and most of my books in that series are packed up. Also, the names of some of the trilogies and quadrilogies have changed over time, so it's hard to know. But yeah, Homeland is the first book where, you know, that's the book Dritz is born in, is Homeland. So if you were to start, that would be where I would say to start. Start with him as a kid. Whatever they're now calling that set of the books, I don't care. But, you know, that's where you start. That's true. That is true, Sir Galahad. That's a very concise summation of that. I'm telling you, man, they get vision there. Yeah, the trilogy of him growing up is, Oh my god, why can't I think of the middle book's name? It's Homeland, Sojourn, and... Exile. Homeland, Sojourn, and Exile. Is that the correct order? It's Homeland, Exile, and Sojourn. Those are the 3 books. That's the trilogy of his early life from birth to reaching the surface. Okay, Bjorn, I believe you. We don't like shooting stuff accurately. Don't hit the drone. Shoot that. Thank you. All right. One at the door. I'm waiting outside then, because he's already in the antechamber at the front. You go back inside? Must have. Okay, let's do it. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Now, 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. There's no apostrophe in the name, but I think you got it otherwise. We've killed 11. Is it just the 3? Is the count here 14? I think that's what I said, is that I think it's 14 on Large Scout. I'm not certain of that, but it looks like that's the case. Interesting. Okay. I'm not a fan of this layout. Mostly, I'm not a fan of it because I opened this door, so now if I try to shoot this guy's gonna shoot. Dude. Is he gonna get a reaction shot on me here? Yes. Thank God for reinforced armor. Are you even wearing a reinforced? Yeah, you are, because you're not. Okay, it is. The armor looked low for some reason. I mean, I know it was damaged, but I thought it was 130 for some reason. I guess because I'm an idiot. I don't think anyone up here at the front is holding a med kit, because most of them are not medics. Rude. But your buddy panicked. So, sucks to be you. It sucks to be you. It sucks to be you. Wow, he's gonna be injured for a bit because it's like a weird thing where you want them to have more fatal wounds because then you can heal them for more health. Aliens killed 18. My count was way off, apparently. Which happens when I start talking during a mission. But no soldiers died on that particular one. It looks like we got the Illyrian, too. I don't even pay attention to that anymore most of the time. Just whatever happens, so... Okay, what we got? Okay, come on. Where's that ship? There it is. Three days is a lot longer than it seems. Oh, wait, hold on. What was this mission type? Harvest. So it's gonna land. If it's doing harvest, it's gonna land. Yeah. So there's no apostrophe in his first name. There's an apostrophe in the last name, Duerden, but not in his first name. And I appreciate that to everybody who's watching, and I know ads suck, but each and every one of you that watches an ad, it benefits me. My ad revenue in the last couple months has been just about enough to pay for the dog food for Gibbs, so, like, that's substantial. It means a lot to me, and to him. So I appreciate each and every one of you being here. The most important thing you guys do is just hanging out, and I hope I can entertain you to earn the time you spent here hanging out. It's awesome. This is gonna land at some point, so... Alright. There we go. Oh. Alright, this is Muton Elite Guards, so these are, you know, a step up in danger, but also a step up in cool appearance. They got a great sprite. Yeah, these soldiers are out of order. I think Sir Galahad's just being a little bit, you know, goofy. Flat. Alright, we got an interesting map here. Yeah, these guys have a really cool looking sprite. It was really cool the other day when we had that one who was inside the ship, and the way the smoke pixels lined up, it made it look like he was blinking. That was pretty cool. Ah, freaking. We don't ask questions anymore. We just blow up shit that looks suspicious. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Flat Tire. Now you don't even have to watch ads for at least a month. Thank you so much for that gifted sub. And enjoy Flat Tire, the ad-free viewing, the awesome emotes, and this amazing community. I ain't hit shit, but it was fun. Alright, where's my rocket? There we are. Alright, go here. I don't expect them to die. These guys are really solid. But making it easier to shoot them with other people is a good option. Okay, I kind of expect you to die eventually, though. Like... we gotta hit him if we wanna ever kill him. It's kind of a necessity if we want him to die. This is why I bring a Thunder Crew, not just a Sky. There is one in here. Look at this. I freaking knew it. See, when I drop down, he loses vision, even though I'm the same distance from him. Get wrecked! Box. Okay, we can be done with the surviving everything. I know you're the biggest, baddest baddies that ever batted on this game, but fucking quit it. I'm not impressed. One time unit off of firing again. Bruh. With a rifle. Fuck, that weapon gets underappreciated. I did for a long time too. And I still do sometimes, but... Sir Galahad, you're older than my mom. My mom was born in 69. I love that we have such an awesome community of people here of many age demographics from all over the planet. I think XCOM lends itself to an older demographic, but I'm glad to see some younger people finding the game and enjoying it, so... I've had a couple people on Twitch and YouTube say, hey, you know, I just found this game, you know, some of them have said their age, some have said, I wasn't even born when it came out, and, are enjoying it, and that's awesome, so. Yeah, nobody, yeah, sure, you're the baby. Uh-huh. We'll go with that. You're a little bit older than me, Flat, but not much. Not much. I know that at least one of the regulars here is about 19 or 20, based on what I heard them, what they've said a couple times. So we've got a group, but I would say the average age here is, oh, now we've got a real baby. Nana Akamoto's coming in young. Nana Akamoto's the baby. Nana Akamoto's not even 30 yet. I would say the average demographic for my viewership is probably late 20s into mid 40s is probably right where it lands. So oh my goodness. Ow. That rattled my brain. Oh, 2. Wow. I guess we found the baby. The rest of us were born way back in the 1900s, AJ. Wow, I feel really old now. AJ Havoc's only a couple years younger than my oldest kid. I have, 2 teenagers. Blap! Hey! Cut it out! Why are you guys always gonna be up at the top of a building? My kids are 5 and 6, 0506. Felt it when you said mid-40s, damn already. Shut up, Hellgraph. I don't care if it's advantageous. Okay? I don't care if it's advantageous. They are not Obi-Wan. They underestimate my power. But I won, unlike Anakin. It's over! I have the low ground! Give up, Muton! Oh my god, Bogu, do it twice. Do it twice! Dirty with that shot! He blew out the wall, shoots through the gap, over the barrel, between the door, through the window, through the fence, and hits this dude twice! What? That was dirty. Damn. Like, that is insane. And his accuracy was only 48% on that. Holy shit. A 1, a 2, and a just turned 4. That is awesome, man. I fall downstairs, give creepy old stares. Oh, wait, that's a slinky. It's funny because if you think about it, the high ground isn't really that good when you have a sword. It's easier to swing up than crouch and swing down. Well, yeah, it depends on the exact situation. But, the difference is that you're swinging down at a more vulnerable point on the other person, either head and their shoulders. Also, the fact that lightsabers get treated like traditional swords is the problem with how lightsabers are generally filmed, is that it's not a sword. A sword has an edge and a point, and a lightsaber is an edge. So, but I'm not gonna, I refuse to rant today. I'm not gonna do it. But the funnier part of it is that, and maybe you could see that it's because Obi-Wan learned from it, but Anakin jumping over him is the dumbest freaking thing Anakin could have done. Like, it's completely, why? Because he literally, we see what happens. He's just like, you know, and he wins. But Obi-Wan did that to Maul. Like, Obi-Wan jumped right over Maul, and it surprised Maul. So maybe that's why Obi-Wan figured it was going to come, because he did it to somebody else and was like, I ain't ever fallen for that shit. But Maul, of course, was supremely confident, overconfident. And we all know that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, so. But it's the dumbest thing that Anakin could have done. But of course, Anakin was extremely overconfident, so.
It's a trap!
Yes, most things are a trap. And because most things are a trap...
I always think everything could be a trap, which is why I'm still alive.
All right. Okay, so he's standing inside this building. This little shed or little whatever tower or whatever that is. I don't even freaking know. Okay. Ah! Hi! Why are you so close to us? Oh, because you have a sword. And swords are notoriously not great at distance. Well, that was a great throw. Guess it doesn't matter, but it was bad. There it is. Excuse me. Or don't. Oh! Alright, well that's one way to get him down. That's a lot of shit in the way. That's fair. And Kooky doesn't care. Nice shot. Oh my god. Ah, my nose will not stop, like, itching. It's gotta be that it's dry in here, especially with this little heater running. I'm sure it's way drier in here. Well, it's not running now. It was. But it's not exactly humidifying the area. So, alright. God, going in close on these guys just always so dangerous, but I really don't have a choice. The ship is so far from me, and I can't get a good line on it without going towards it, so... What an awesome stream we've had today, guys. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. I hope everyone's enjoyed. There's a claymore sword into a ballista and aims at a cow. You all watching? I mean, we're going to watch you miss, because there's no control over that flight path. And with the weight of a sword balanced around the hilt edge, it's going to tumble ass over tea kettle. So, I'm watching, but it ain't going to do what you want it to do. Yeah, I'm the guy who takes everything too damn literally and seriously. Welcome to the stream. I mean, if it reaches the cow, what distance are we talking about here? If it just tumbles over and slams into the ground, it's not, the cow's gonna just be like, what the hell was that? It's not made for flight. Point blank. Okay, then we're barely talking ranged ranged applicability at that point. You can load anything into a ballista, and if you're 3 feet from the target, you're gonna hit it. That's not the point. At 1,000 feet, you're never hitting it. It's never going to get there. That was kind of a waste of a rocket, but that's what we do around here. Nice shot. We got it through there. These should be easy shots for money. Except apparently they're not. That was on the money. Why you gotta be outside, dude? Take everything from the inside. It's just throw it all away. Obviously, that's the clear solution, Nana Akamoto. That's the answer to all the problems. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go now. Alright, 6 on 3 or 4. With 2 drones, scoping and scouting. Should be clean. Is it a single room? No door? Nope, that's a front wall, okay. Are there 3? No, just these 2 in the front, but there's gonna be 1 at least in the back. Oh, maybe not. Really? That is surprising to me. Oh god, this sucks, because they can very often survive these shots. Because they're just so damn tanky. Tell me, okay, I was gonna say, someone else has the time units to get over here. Do not hit the power supply, Silver. Only hit the scumbag. I thought he was gonna survive. Alright. Then we got the Illyrium, because it landed. That's good, because we've been using a lot of Illyrium for flying, so... Clean missions. Good clean missions. South America needed rifle Illyrium clips. Okay. Hey, that's moving. I don't know that I'll build the space out or need it built out. I'm just going off of kind of autopilot with the way I do my builds, my base builds, so. Mutant Elite Alien Retaliation Fighter in South America. You're not in South America. I know you're going there, but you're like a long way off. This is medium scout, not small scout, right? Yeah, it's a fighter, not even... It was a small ship, not a very small. Oh, I sent the wrong damn... Yeah. Okay. This is always irritating. They start outrunning you right as you get to them, and it's like, can you not? Okay, I guess we're gonna do another small recovery. It's good to do multiple, like, these small recoveries because it can help you build up a lot of Illyrium. We lost an engineer off this crew. Snivy, you're on. Here we go. Armor. Okay, let's do it like that. Equipment. Advanced med kits. Take the regular med kits off. Don't need those anymore. Okay. Smoke grenades are good. Okay. Snivy looks like he's carrying the right stuff. Just needs some proximities. That'll do. Let's go. I'll just deploy from here. Sky Striker too. Okay. It's hard to keep track of. Okay. Mutant Elite Guard Retaliation in the North Pacific. So we'll see him somewhere down here. Welcome to the neighbor kids to buy his mom smokes and they worry about us stealing a 35-cent Snickers. Huh. Alright, here we go. This was Mutant Elite Guard Fighter. 9 aliens. Very dangerous. And we're right next to the UFO because, you know. Because our pilots like seeing us die. Power supply could be intact. Power supply's intact. That's why we do the small recoveries, because that 25... Oh, this is just regular Mutant Elites? What? Cakewalk. Now, which is easier, cake or pie? Because they'll say easy as pie, but also might say that something's a piece of cake. But which is easier, cake or pie? These are the real questions, folks. The ones that keep me up at night. Pizza cake. That sounds disgusting for some reason. Because I'm imagining like a chocolate cake with pepperoni on it. Although the salty and sweet there might go great together. Who freaking knows? Oh, damn. There's an E missing in the middle of the... Oh, you're looking at the spelling before. I always thought piece of cake was pizza cake when I was a kid. I'm sure there's something like that my brain thought when I was younger, but nothing comes to mind right now. Ah, the stupidity of youth. Do you wanna die? Get wrecked. Ooh. He did get wrecked. He did get the wrecked. Oh, nice. Kill the tree and hit him. That's a deep dish pizza or lasagna. Lasagna and deep dish pizza do not need to be talked about in the same sentence because lasagna is amazing and deep dish pizza is not. I actually don't have a problem with deep dish pizza. I don't know, as I've gotten older, I've preferred thin crust pizza more often. Maybe just because I, you know, don't fill up as fast. And I can eat more slices with more cheese on them. As opposed to like a deep pan crust or a traditional deep dish which is also upside down and that's wrong. I've never really been into stuffed crust pizza much. But that's probably because I've never had a good stuffed crust pizza in my life, so... I get a piece of pizza and it's cake inside, someone's getting hurt. Dude, that guy is suddenly, like, tanking like he's a Meg. He's a maniac, maniac on the run. While I enjoy deep dish pizza, whether or not it is pizza, I enjoy Jon Stewart's... That is a great rant, Bjorn. That is a great one. And it's better than any of the pizzas involved. The rant is way good, way more sustenance. You're not missing much. It's not a pizza, it's a casserole with pizza ingredients inside it. And that's not to say that that's bad. Yeah, if you're not expecting it to be pizza, it's great. It's just not pizza. I like hand toss, not deep dish, but not ketchup on a cracker. That's fair. Dude, Sir Galahad, stick guns? Yeah, so, when my grandparents redid the cabinets in their kitchen, my grandfather did the trim for all of them, so there was these weird cutoffs because he cut down, like, pre-cut trim with a really cool wavy design, and so there was these really weird sections of it that were, a couple were like this long and a couple were like twice that size, but they had these little cutouts at them, so the small one had a little cutout that made it look like a handle for like a dagger, and the longer one was the same but just twice as long, so it was a sword and a dagger. So those were my toys as a kid when I hung out over there. That was my wooden sword and knife that we would run around playing with and beating each other mercilessly with, me and my brother, I'm sure. And yeah, we turned out okay. Look, I'm a perfectly adjusted, well-adapted adult. Stick swords, exactly, not Akamoto. My god, we spent so many hours freaking fighting in the backyard of this very house with broomsticks. If we could get a hold of an old broomstick, that was better because it was actually straight. you know, and otherwise it was swords to swing at each other constantly. Bjorn just reminding everyone of the copy pasta. Thank you for that. Hey, you're an ethereal. You know what happens to ethereals? Living in an ethereal world. And you're not getting shot. You are just an ethereal girl. Get dead. Lie down. You're not even dead. You're just faking. Most well-adjusted streamer. Yeah, I'm clearly a very well-adjusted adult. I have a thriving social life. I have a great support system. I'm high-functioning and very successful. Not a single one of those things was true. But at least I'm mediocre at XCOM. Yeah. Those are the real metrics of life. Hey, Nanakamoto, see? You're alive, because here you are. Thank you, God. Alright. Grim. Nobody. Snivy tries. Alright, let's see if this drone gets killed. I'm purposely leaving it in this tile to see if they walk out and shoot it. They won't now, because I said something. This guy needs to be facing this way so he can shoot you in the back. Alright. Nope. Please stop clicking on the stuff I'm not trying to click on. Wildlife. Been a good day of XCOM so far. So, what should happen is there should only be one in this room, and he should be standing here looking at the door, if I know anything about the AI. Alright, apparently I don't. Or they're changing tactics on me. Oh, they're definitely changing tactics. Is there one here? Yep. Okay, there's quite a few of them. You know, just a couple of those bad guys. None of them are looking at a door. Like, you guys are just so poorly positioned. It's actually kind of funny. Peaches are way on the thin side, but not crackers, and everything works together like a charm. Italy Italians have really figured out what a tasteful amount of everything balances out, both in pizzas and desserts. It'd be very cool to, you know, go to Italy and actually have Italian pizza in Italy. I've had, you know, some decent pizzas in my life. I will say, I wasn't a huge fan of New York-style pizza when we moved to New York City when I was a kid. But there was something unique and interesting about it, so... It was very different, because all I'd ever grown up on pizza-wise before that was just pizza from, like, chain joints, like, you know, Pizza Hut. And that ain't exactly pizza by the same metric, but it is pizza. Pizza today, if you can call it pizza, it was a freaking Totino's frozen pizza. Yeah, they Nanakamoto, I looked at it and I was like, okay, none of them are looking at a door. And I spotted all 5 of them, so let's just, that was clean. It was really cool. But none of them were looking at, I could move in without ever facing a reaction shot. Their positioning was terrible. More Illyrium. Oh, he realized the North Pacific's up here. Here he comes. I know that it's just because of how the regions are defined in the game files on the geoscape, but it's still irritating. Alright. Okay, what we can actually do is this. Base. Alright, so I need to transfer... Actually, I want a firestorm here. Actually, no, I don't, because those are too close together. So I want a firestorm... I want one at... Yeah, it's got to be South America right now, radar. Okay, so we'll just transfer straight over. Transfer to radar. Firestorm 2. We need a name for Firestorm 2. And then at radar, they can build the plasma beams themselves real quick. Do I build another Firestorm? Yeah, I think I actually do. Because most of the time I can just send out single retaliator response. But when I have big things to deal with, having 3 possible firestorms up, I think is going to be worth it. Alright, gotta wait on that. The answer is yes. I think so. Alien retaliation in Southern Africa from Megs. You gonna go over water? No. He's in a search, but you could see when it slowed down and went into the search pattern. Am I doing another mission? Well, this base doesn't have a crew. This one does. Yeah, I just said it's important to hit as many of these as you can. Sectoid Elite Alien Abduction in the Arctic. I'm gonna shoot that down because it's a lab ship. And lab ships are not all that dangerous to shoot down, so... I will probably not do the mission because lab ships are generally not worth the trouble that you face. Okay, this is going to be a group of missions to do, because these are going to land. I just don't know if I want to do them tonight or not. We're right at about 7 hours, so... Alright, I need everyone else to catch up. I gotta have more than... Yeah. Alright. They're also going to be landing at night. Good job for a lab ship. That went down pretty clean. Alright. Come on. Go to ground. Oh, we lose. They just like, what? I wonder if they stopped their mission because I shot down the lab ship. Like, instead of landing, they went back into the bases. I don't know if the firestorm can catch that before it gets to the base. Looks like yes. This is mostly for points. Going after a crashed supply ship is rarely worth, at this point of the campaign. Early in the campaign, middle of the campaign, sure. But this late, it's just a long mission where we're not going to get Illyrium. Because shooting down a supply ship, you almost always destroy the power supplies. Just like a terror ship. I should have had them producing something instead of just sitting here waiting, but I got sidetracked, so... Cool. I'm not going to let this month roll over tonight, and that's probably going to mean we're going to wrap up here relatively soon, because I want to hit this base before we wrap this month up so that we get the UK back into the funding council. And I don't have the time or energy to do an alien base today, so, if I'm honest. But, let's see what we can get done here quickly. That's still only on good. So we're not going to have those before... We're not going to have the bigger tanks before we get into the alien bases then. Alright, folks. I think that might actually be a good space to, good place to wrap up for this evening, so... I know it's not the longest Saturday stream we've ever done, but we did about 7 hours. We only lost 2 soldiers today, and I want to hit this alien base, but I don't want to do it at the end of a stream because I'm tired and I'll make mistakes and I'll just get frustrated. So, whenever we play XCOM next, which will probably be Wednesday, but it might be Tuesday, we'll see. We're going to hit this base so that we can get the UK back into the funding council. But I am going to wrap up there. We had a good stream today. We had an awesome turnout. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I had a blast. I hope you all enjoyed. And I'm going to throw it over to somebody, either Addercobb or Ghost. One of our boys is streaming, I'm sure. What is Ghost playing? Something I'm not familiar with. Well, maybe we'll check it out. I'm going to throw it over to Ghost Wizards. You guys show him some love with the raid, and I will, yeah, 2 dead this stream. 2 dead today. So that's not bad for a 7-hour session of XCOM. Only 2 dead, if you want to look at it that way. So we're at the 25th of April in the game. We're going to hit an alien base next time on XCOM, but our next stream will be Monday night. Last Spell. I'm going to play some of the Last Spell on Monday night. So tune in for that. It's a game that I only touched briefly back in July, and then my internet started having trouble. So now that the internet seems to be running a lot better, we're going to try to get back into a little bit of Last Spell. And then we'll play some FTL next week. We'll play some XCOM, and I'm going to get Aliens Dark Descent set up, and we'll be playing that maybe in the next couple weeks, but we might wait for Aliens until the new year, but I don't know. We'll just see what happens. I'm going to play it by ear. You guys have been amazing. I had a blast. If you enjoyed the stream and you're not already following, please hit that follow button. If you're on YouTube, consider hitting a subscribe button. If you guys are on Twitch and you don't already sub to my YouTubes, go over there and do that. I am going to be working on more YouTube content. I've been getting a little bit more out recently, but I'll be trying to get even more out. But yeah, the main goal is to get to 1,000 followers on Twitch by the end of the year. We're at 922. So we've only got 78 to go. We can definitely do that in the next 5 weeks. If you guys really enjoyed the stream and you want to support me, I am doing this full time. I'd love to keep doing this full time. That only happens with the support of the community. So thank you all. The biggest thing you can do to support is just showing up and hanging out and having a good time. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Keep being awesome people. And I will see you next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has the voice. Good night, folks. I'll catch you next time.